be against on speaking English.
All right.
In the video games on English.
Oh, okay. Well, that's also a good exercise. Okay, we're live, transmitting live. Okay. Well, this is August the 3rd. Oh my God, receiving a call. Sorry, it's my husband. I really need to answer. Okay, so sorry. Hola. No, no. ¿Qué pasa? Si no tienes sus credenciales, tienes que pasar a recogerlas. So sorry, people, I have some arrangements with my internet at home, and they didn't arrive at the moment that they had said, and now I needed to make some arrangements for people, for someone to help me out in my apartment, okay? So I'm so sorry. So what we're now here starting, okay? Say hello, everybody here. We're making the panning to say hello to yourselves. And no, my camera is blurred. Let me change the design on my background. Lord, yeah. That's why you do not see so clearly. Now I think it is okay. Yeah. Okay, say hello, everybody. Hello, hello. What date is it today, people? What day are we living on? August the 3rd, Saturday, August the 3rd. Okay. Well, this is our third class and we are transmitting live. I'm going to close the camera to have a better reception. So you will just be looking at my photo, okay? But listening to our voices. So let's see, let's begin. I'm going to show you first the objectives for today. Okay, as you can see it here, I need to share it so you will also see it directly on the screen, on Zoom screen, okay? So here we have, what we have here is like the segmented sections. First exam block. I mean, we will have, remember, 4 classes, 1 day for exams on the 5th. Every 5 classes we will be having an exam. So our second class was last week, and this is our third class. August the 3rd. And the objectives for today will be covering structures, skills, 1 to 5, because we didn't have the opportunity to finish last class. We barely started, I guess, number 1 or 2. I don't remember. But anyway, let's see if we can move on up to number 5, and then listening skills from 4 to 6. These are the pages on your books. And the vocabulary that will be assigned for homework. Remember that the homework on vocabulary will be your responsibility. Obviously, if you do it and you want to evidence it, there will be a section in classroom. Let me reduce the size because I think it's a little too big. So let me make it smaller. Okay, let me close this part. So weekly homework, that's like the segment where you can upload your evidences. For example, last week, I expanded up to today. You can upload the homework any day, not only today, even though there is like an expire date for delivering the homework, you will always have the possibility to deliver it during the course. The important thing for me is that you do it. Probably not so on time, but that you can do it whenever you have the chance to recover from your homework. And here we have 3 students who have delivered the homework. You want to see how it goes? Oh, take a look at this. Here we have the answer key to the diagnosis tests for those who didn't have it or for those who want to have it. Or for example, Ginny, that you didn't come last week, probably you would like to have it. And don't forget that you have to give me your answer sheet back because I need to keep them as evidence of the evaluations that we're going to be taking. So don't forget to leave it to me today at the end. And this was the homework, vocabulary homework. And here at the very end of the file, as some of you must have seen, we will see the answer key. So here, what I do is I cut the pages that are assigned for homework. And as you can see at the very end, the last page will always have the answer key. Okay? For you to self-correct. I won't have time to check one by one. Okay, so this will be your responsibility. And if you want to evidence it, so you just upload it here as it was done by these 3 people here. Let's take a look at them just very quickly. Okay, let's see who the good guys in the class are. Adriana, where's Adriana over here? Yay, she did homework. And Alma too. Oh my God, 8. 8 files attached. And Andrea, who's Andrea? Where's Andrea? That's Andrea Sam. Okay. Well, then what I'll do later, not right now, is enter their delivery, check that they've done a good job, and then say, great, good for you. And then that's it. Okay. All right. So you will still have opportunity to deliver the homework. Don't worry. Even though I try to keep a date, aspiring date every week, you will always have the possibility to upload it. It will say in delay of 100 days. Okay, it doesn't really matter. You are still delivering it. Okay? All right. Well, then let's move ahead and let me share the file for listening. That's the one that is open, but I need to open structure. Probably the one that is edited can help us. You know, I have some files that have already been edited because I have made some comments on previous courses with other groups that might probably help us. All right, so let me share that now here. I'm going to change the sharing so people online, or when you watch the video, you will be to see what I'm sharing. Oh, let's take a look who's joining us. That is Andrea. Camille Saud. Is that her last name? Let me just check it, just to be sure that she's the one to be accepted. Yes, that's her. Okay, so let's welcome her. Okay. Okay, let's see if she joins. Yes, she's joining us. Let me just open my camera so she'll be able. Okay, this is something that you will be able to do. For example, in the case of Jenny, we were very sorry, but last class we had lots of problems with the Wi-Fi access, and then I don't remember why we couldn't. Oh, we had the video, but not online. Now we will have it access directly to online. Hi, Andrea, can you listen to us? Sam. Sam, can you listen to us, Sam? Is that you? We just want to confirm that it is you. Do you have any problem on your camera? You can use the chat to text on us. Andrea, are you there? Yes, it's me. Okay, great. We heard that she was having problems with her audio. Okay, yes. Well, Andrea, you can participate, but the problem here will be that it is only you online, so nobody will be able to tell me that you are asking a question. So whenever you can open your video, your audio, and ask the question, we will be able to answer to your participation, to respond to your question or any comment, okay? So now we are sharing, and I am, yes, sure. I'm closing my camera to have a better reception, but here we are, okay? So let's go back sharing. And let me see why I cannot see the sharing access. I did something that I cannot now pull back. Yes. Okay. So here we have. So we're going to continue with the strategies to structure. Let's learn some grammar reviews and some tricks on grammar. We reviewed the general strategies last class, didn't we? Yes. Everybody, please go. I don't have the same page because I have cut the file separate. But this is, according to my book, it says that it is 128 on yours. The beginning, the very beginning on your books for structure and written expression. Can you please confirm, Karen, what page is that? 96. 96. Sorry, but my book has some, I don't know, discrepancies on the pages. But anyway, structure and written expression. And I think we read it last class. Yep. Yes. So we know about the general directions. We finished skill one. Yes, we barely finished skill one. And the section for skill one, here we have it. Let me make it bigger so you can also have a screen sight or your own books. And we read about having subject verb in sentence construction. That is something basic. Every time we speak in English, every time we read in English, every time we write in English, we need to communicate through this subject verb and usually complement construction. So this was strategy number one, very simple. No, a sentence in English must have at least one subject and one verb. This is what we practice. And I guess we did the exercise, didn't we? Yes. Did we check the correct answers? Yes. Okay. Which one in particular did you have or did you find a problem with? Any mistake?
In my case, I didn't do well the number 8 because I didn't find out that there was a noun in the first one today.
Yes, number 8.
was
Then did you realize what the problem was with number 8?
yes.
Okay, can you dictate to me, please? I'm gonna write it here. Okay, tell me, for example, which is the correct answer? I mean, which is number 3? Correct or incorrect? Incorrect. Why is it incorrect? There is, we're missing a subject or a verb. Yeah, a verb. A job on the day shift. Let me still grow it bigger. I guess I'm not going to use my Zoom tools. Let me reduce my Zoom tools and better use this one that allows me. Okay, so number 3 is incorrect because we do not have a verb. What do we have? Just like a phrase. This is what we call a phrase because we have a job on the day shift is a prepositional phrase, a job on the day shift or the night shift. Another prepositional phrase at the plant available what? What about this job? We just have a subject, which is quite a long subject, but it is not a sentence. We don't have a verb. What about this type of job on day or night shift at this plant? Nothing. We don't have a verb. So we need to say a job, blah, 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 is available or will be available or has been available. We don't have a conjugation. We don't have a verb. So this is incorrect. Any other number? Okay, number 8 that Alma proposes. Any other number before? Number 4. Okay. Is it correct or incorrect, number 4?
Incorrect.
The new computer program has provided. So the problem here is that the construction, the grammatical construction is not correct. Present perfect has provided, then provided, which is not here. Or simple present has a variety or provides a variety. In this case, we have like double verb, no? So that's why it is incorrect. We cannot have 2 verbs with one subject which is not coordinated in a logical way. All right. So the correction here would be, there are several options for the corrections. Come on, dictate one of the options. The computer, too big. I'm going to reduce it. The computer program has one possibility or provides, one or the other, right? Provides a variety, etc., etc. That could be a good correction, one or the other. Or the computer program has provided a variety of whatever. Okay, so take a look at these 2 options, or 3, in fact. That would be a correct sense. Okay. All right. Is that clear, Mike?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mike. Yeah, Mike. Who's Mike? Miguel? And Mike and Mark and Memo and Mike too. Do you have another name? Mark. So not Mike. Mike is over there. And then we have Memo and then we have Marco, right? Or Mark. Okay. The 3 with M. Okay, good. So any problem? The one? Memo, is it okay now? All right. Any other number before 8? Any other number before 8? Okay. Number 8. Alma, what's the problem there?
That there is not a subject.
There's no subject or isn't there a subject or a verb? What would you say? Departure before dawn on a boat in the middle of the harbor. Departure is a noun. Yes. So we have the subject. That's a good remark what Fernando has mentioned. Departure is a noun. Whenever we have a noun, we very probable can have a subject there. And it is the most important noun in the sentence. However long it may be, we really need to identify the main word in the subject. What are we talking about? Are we talking about the departure? Or are we talking about dawn? Or are we talking about the boat? Or are we talking about the middle? Or are we talking about the harbor? What are we talking about? What is the main noun? Because we have several nouns: departure, dawn, boat, middle, and harbor. There are 5 nouns in this phrase, but this is a noun phrase. Why? Because we have only one noun that is holding the message with the rest of the complements to that noun. That's what we call a noun phrase. Una frase sustantiva in Spanish. Grammar in Spanish. Una frase sustantiva tiene un sustantivo principal y muchos otros complementarios. The other ones are like complements to the only one main noun. So this, similarly to number 3, we also have a noun phrase, which is not a sentence because I do not find any verb in conjugation. And only one of the many nouns that may appear is the important one. It's like the core, the center of the subject. I may ignore before dawn, on a boat, in the middle of the harbor. What do you see before the other nouns? Prepositions. Take a look at this. Look, departure is the main noun. Yes, because it is like nothing holding the noun before, but before dawn is holding dawn. The preposition before is retaining dawn. And then on a boat, that's another preposition holding boat. And then in the middle, the preposition in is holding like a subordination of middle as a subordinate noun to the main departure, which is the main noun. And then of the harbor, what do you see? Another preposition. So whenever you have a noun preceded by a preposition, that means that that is not the main noun, that is a complement to another noun or probably to a verb. It can appear in the complement or in the subject of the sentence. So where is the main noun? Where is it? Departure. So I am really talking about the departure. What about the departure? What can you tell me? The departure is dangerous. Which type of departure is dangerous? The departure before dawn. And how? On a boat. And when or where? In the middle. In the middle of what? In the middle of the harbor. So you see how the others with preposition introduction are complement to the departure, are defining what type of departure may be dangerous. But I'm not saying that it may be dangerous. So I can just make a reduction. I can say it is dangerous. What is it? The departure. What type of departure is dangerous? The departure before dawn. Where? On a boat. Probably departure before dawn on an airplane may not be so dangerous, but the departure before dawn on a boat can be dangerous. Now, where? In the middle of the harbor. So everything is like linked in a dependence of significance. Do you feel that? Do you see that? So these are prepositional phrases inside a noun phrase. Do you perceive that? We have like the noun phrase, which is all of it. And inside the noun phrase, we have prepositional phrases, which are minor, smaller, to make like the specification of the departure. So at the very end, what we have here is only the subject. Which subject? It. It. It is dangerous. And I don't have the verb is in the complement dangerous. Consequently, I don't have a sentence. I just have the subject with a core word, which is departure. Departure is a noun, not an adjective. Okay? All right, we could do the same here. If you take a look at number 3 again, and those are the ones that you failed, probably. Look, a job, one job, that is the core noun. What about that job? On, preposition, on the shift, on the day shift, or on the night shift at the plant available, at the plant. I mean, we have prepositional phrases inside a noun, bigger, a noun phrase. Got it? So this is very, very common that we will be dealing with in this grammar analysis. We will be like chunking, you know, the words to analyze how they are depending one on another to make the congruence of an idea. Okay, was that it? Yeah? Okay, yeah? Any other number? All right, let's move ahead. Okay, let's run on to skill number 2. What about skill number 2? What we have here is be careful of objects of preposition. Now we are working with preposition, working as objects. Okay, it says an object of a preposition is a noun or a pronoun that comes after a preposition, such as in, at, of, etc., to form a prepositional phrase. That's what I have just explained. A prepositional phrase is a preposition that is connected to a noun. After his exams, Tom will take a trip by boat. Take a look at after his exams. What do we have? A preposition at the beginning. What can we know? That his exams is not an independent word, because the preposition after is giving this complement to another thing. And Tom is the subject, will take is the verb, a trip is the object. Now, by boat is telling me how. The medium, no? Which medium am I using, or is Tom using on his trip? By preposition boat. So notice how these nouns, exams and boat, are not independent. They cannot be taken as subjects or objects. They are depending on preposition, on a preposition that usually comes before the subordinate noun. So if I asked you, where is the subject in this sentence? All of it. What's the subject? Tom. Tom, because the subject is always answering to who or what is doing an action or is receiving an action. So who will take a trip? Tom. So Tom is the subject. What will Tom do? That is the predicate. He will take a trip. When will Tom take a trip? After, you see, this is a prepositional phrase really in the complement, but we have used it at the beginning before the subject. So one thing that we need to recognize is that a subject is not always at the very beginning of the sentence. We can invert like the logical order subject, verb, and complement. And in this case, we are beginning with the complement of time. When will the action happen after the exams? And how? How will it happen? By boat. That's another complement. Okay? So what we have in yellow here on the screen is the complements to the verb will take. If I wanted to take a logical correct order, how would I do that? Let's put this sentence in a logical order. Let's begin with the subject. The subject, Tom. Okay, Tom. The verb, will take. Complements. Direct complement. Complemento directo. What will Tom take? A trip. That is the first complement. Direct object. Second complement. How? By boat. And when? After his exams. This is the logical order. Subject, Tom. Verb, will take. Complement one, which is direct complement or direct object, a trip. Manner, complement, by boat. And time, complement, when? After his exams. You see the way I am analyzing it? Like in chunks, in parts, in segments. But at the very end, this is a complete sentence in a very correct order. But we don't always speak like that, and we don't always write like that. Many times we create certain disorders that are permitted in the grammar construction. But we need to be able to recognize whenever this license of disordering is taking place, and we are not going to take after his exams as the subject. Okay? Yeah, because you have to make like an interpretation of what you're saying. So the subject will always be the subject wherever it is. If I put it at the beginning or if I put it after the introduction, or even sometimes in English, we can have the subject at the very end in certain constructions. Not commonly, but there are certain constructions where you have the subject at the very end. For example, in literary narrations, we say, I don't love you anymore, quotations, and then comma, said Mary. Where is the subject? Mary. Where is the verb? Said. And the complement to say is what did she say? I don't love you anymore. So notice how we have made, like in literary purposes, we make this type of disorders. The logical order would be, Mary said open quotations, no? I don't love you anymore. But we frequently take this type of licenses in grammar, but not because we are making an intentional disorder. This means that the subject is now a different word. The subject will always be the subject, okay? So take that into account. Okay, let's continue. So this is, let me put it here as logical order, like the logical grammar order. Grammar order is Tom will take a trip after his exams.
Subject, verb.
Exactly. I'm going to do that. Yes, yes, Mark. Let me do that in a different color using this tool also. Okay, now here, smaller. Tom is subject. No matter where I place Tom, right? Then will take is the verb. The verb, of course, in future conjugation. A trip is direct object or direct complement, okay? Direct object. By boat is complement of manner. How? No? Manner complement. How will he take the trip? How? By boat. And after his exams, when? Time complement. Yes? Manner complement and time complement. So we have 3 different types of complement in this sentence. We have the direct object complement. Let me reduce the size a bit. So subject, verb, direct object, which is also a complement. ¿No? Objeto directo y objeto indirecto siempre son parte del complemento de la oración. Sujeto, verbo y complemento. Después del verbo traigo un complemento de objeto directo, un complemento de modo y un complemento de tiempo. Yes, how and when. Okay, manner and then time. All right? All right, this is going to be like very important analysis that we will be doing. Okay, so here, Andrea, that you are at home, can you please take a screenshot and send it to the WhatsApp group? So we will be having these notes like available to everyone, because as soon as I move my screen, you won't be able to see it, but you will keep it. Okay, so Andrea, yeah? Do you think you can do that? Has she answered on chat?
Yeah.
Yes, it's me. And okay, thanks. No, she hasn't answered. I don't know if Andrea is listening. Sam, are you listening to us? Yes, she has responded. Yes. Can you take a screenshot or a photo on your mobile directly to the WhatsApp group? You've done it?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So somebody has done it. Don't worry, Sam. Somebody has already done it. All right, so let's move ahead. We are going to try to work with objects of preposition. And that was something that I wanted to remark here. Going back again to the example. Take a look at this. Direct objects do not need prepositions, but the other complements use prepositions, by and after. Do you see that? So let me see if I can draw a line here. Just no, I don't think I am allowed to do it. No, I can't do it. But anyway, we have preposition by and preposition after are usually introducing complements, always complements. That's why it says a prepositional phrase here, you know, because it's a series of words introduced by a preposition. That's a prepositional phrase. Una frase preposicional quiere decir que es una serie de palabras que traen una preposición al inicio que las está como conectando, con un sentido siempre de subordinación. ¿Por qué? Porque no es la idea principal. Lo principal es que Tom will take a trip. And the others are complementary details to the idea. And that's why prepositional phrases exist. That's their main use. Okay? All right, so let's continue. An object of a preposition can cause confusion to my students on the TOEFL exam. Why? Because it can be mistaken by the subject. It may be taken by as a subject. So for example, with his friends, now you, my intelligent people, will immediately recognize that this cannot be the subject. Why? Because I have a preposition. And a preposition will never introduce a subject, even if it is at the very beginning. So with his friend is a prepositional phrase that cannot be the subject. Where's the subject? Okay, has, he, later, or when? Of course. This is the subject that is missing here. He found the movie theater with his friend. I mean, he found it in company of his friend. But I decided to begin with the complement. But the subject is still missing. Obviously, I have the verb found and what? Direct object. What is the direct object here? The movie theater. What did he find? The movie theater. Who with? With his friend. So if I can I can reverse the original logical order, what would it be? Come on, dictate it to me. Logical order. He found the movie theater with his friend. Or I would add together with his friend, the movie theater, together with his friend, ¿no? Junto con su amigo. Okay, that would be, oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to write with his friend. The movie theater with his friend. Okay? Notice how the trick on the exam will be reversing the logical order, beginning with the complement. But that doesn't mean that we have a subject. All right, got it?
Yeah.
All right, so let's
The preposition is with.
with.
Okay.
So that's a good point, Mark. You really need to memorize or to recognize prepositions. They are usually very short monosyllabic words that are like links, eslabones, no? To make this connection in the idea. So can you mention some of your most common prepositions that you can remember? Come on, let's make a list. It's not possible to make the list all of it because there are compound prepositions, but let's just, come on, propose and we will see if you're right. Come on, give me some prepositions. Okay, with, in, after, and after and before, both can be prepositions and sometimes adverbs. So be careful. They are sometimes used as prepositions, but many other times they are used as adverbs. All right? Like adverbial subordinators. Okay, now more common at, oh, sorry. Between, yes. Which other one? More common ones? In, at, of, on, that's right. By, sure, let me change the color. By, for, yes. for, I skipped one line. I don't know why. Which other one you say? By. By for
His,
if
his.
his.
Behind.
Okay, that's good. Please don't feel bad. Make mistakes here with me. Don't reserve the mistakes for the exam day. Okay? Yes. No, Alma, his is not a preposition. What is his? No. What is his? Possessive adjective or possessive pronoun. The same word can play one role or the other. It can be a possessive adjective, like when I say his friend, or when I say, oh, this is not mine, this is his. That is a pronoun. Okay, this book is not mine, that's his. And that's all, period. His, yes, his book, but I don't need to repeat book because I have already said it. This book is mine, or this book isn't mine. This is his. This is his, or this is hers. Okay, so his, Alma, can be a possessive adjective or a possessive pronoun. We will later see the difference between an adjective and a pronoun, okay? Because we will have lots of this. Okay, no more prepositions? Behind, between, yes. Beside, not besides. Yes, okay, let me go for. You said behind, yes. Beside, not besides. Besides is an adverb and also a connector. Además. And beside, next to. And next to, that's another compound preposition. Close, yes, close. Oh my God. Close to, yes. Next to, yes, I have already written it. We have it there, next to, close to. In, on, at, for, from. How about from? That's also a preposition. Okay, now this is going to be a good idea if you write down, if you want to do a bigger search online for prepositions. You will be surprised because prepositions in Spanish are very limited. They are very fixed. We even memorize them in my times using a song. I don't know, probably some of you who have heard the song from your old teachers, no, might be familiarized with it. A, ante, bajo, cabe, con, contra, de, desde, en. You see, you follow me. Yes, that is like a typical song because our prepositions are finite prepositions. Son finitas, tienen término. You only memorize those in the song and that will be it. But in English, they don't have a song because they don't have a limit. Okay, so if you do some search online, try to search first for the basic prepositions and then compound prepositions because you will find a lot more. Because they can make like combinations, like for example, close to or into, onto, under, no? They are also prepositions. So that will be part of your extra homework if you're interested in knowing more. And that will be important because that will be defining that you can detect a prepositional phrase. But if you do not know the prepositions, how can you detect a prepositional phrase? Yeah. All right, good. Well, that might be probably a good idea to take another photo on this. Andrea, can you help us out that goes easier from your computer? Because we are moving, we're scrolling down. Andrea, are you there? Or have you fallen asleep, Andrea, just back onto your bed? All right. Well, now let's go next. So let's do the exercise, okay? Preposition is usually followed by a noun. One more thing, or a pronoun. So it may not only be a noun, but also a pronoun. What is a pronoun? What's the difference between a noun and a pronoun?
So he, she,
Okay, those are subject pronouns, only in the subject. He, I, you, he, she, it, we, you, they. Those are subject pronouns. But we can also have object pronouns. Me, you, him, her, us, you, them. And because they are part of the object complement, you can use a prepositional phrase together with a pronoun. For example, it was written by Shakespeare. Okay, substitute Shakespeare. It was written by him. By him. Preposition by, him pronoun. You see? That's what it is saying. All right. Now, fortunately here, note an appendix at the back of your book. If you go to appendix letter D, you will find a lengthy list of prepositions and some additional practice recognizing them. So yeah, go at the back of your books, find appendix D, tell me what page is it on? 520, thanks, Abril, 520? Well, how big is the list there? How large? Not so long? About 50 of them. Okay. If you enter Google, you might probably find more than those. But let's say that if this book has selected these 50, that would be enough for you to memorize them, okay? And recognize them as preposition. Anyone that you do not recognize there? That you hadn't recognized before? That you hadn't seen before? They are all familiar? Underneath, yeah. That is like the film of the Little Mermaid. Yeah, under the sea. You can say underneath the sea. That's a variation of underneath. Yeah. Yeah. Beyond. Have you heard Beyond also by movies?
Yeah.
Who says beyond? Okay, beyond the sea or beyond the space, beyond the universe. No? It's farther. Más allá, no? To the infinite and beyond. Who says that? Toy Story, you remember that. Okay, yes. Okay. Now, let's move ahead, okay? Exercise. I'll time you, yeah? I'll give you, how long? 3 minutes, 4 minutes to answer these 10? For this exercise, come on. Read the instructions in silence, please, carefully, and then go through the exercise. First, try to say it is correct or incorrect. And later, try to find where the incorrect part of the sentence is and circle it. Okay, I'm going to time you, okay? I think I can get a timer here, a digital timer here to make it faster. The timer online. that's so time consuming. Okay, there it is. Oh, it is reducing my capacity, so I think I won't use the online timer because it's getting my computer so slow. Then I'll use my mobile timer, okay? Yeah. Okay. Are you still answering? You're done? Are you done? No? Okay, take one more minute, okay, to finish. And try to analyze the others who have finished. Try to analyze like how many prepositional phrase do you find? What position do they have? What type of complement they are? Are they direct object, indirect object, etc., right? Okay. All right. Okay, have you at least answered correct and incorrect? Yeah, so I can dictate, yes, the correct answers. All right, so this is structure exercise 2. Okay, ready. Number 1 is, well, number 1 and 2 are already solved. Number 3, correct? Yeah, is this exercise 2? Yes, okay. Number 3, correct. 4, correct. 5, incorrect. 6, correct. 7, incorrect. 8, correct. 9, incorrect. And number 10, correct. Okay, number of errors. Number of errors. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4. Okay, it's important to see what's happening. Okay, individually, try to find out what is the confusion causing you this confusion. Okay, so let's see, which numbers would you like to check? Okay, let's go in order. Number 4, it is correct or incorrect? Correct, right? It's correct. Why is this correct? Okay, prove that you have a subject, a verb, and a list of complements, no? Subject. The subject? The progressive reading methods at this school. All of that is the subject, which is the core noun, which is the important noun. Remember that we can have a long list of words, but there is only one, like, how do we say, the nucleus. Where is the nucleus? What? In the subject? No, the subject, the main core in the subject, the nucleus of the subject. Huh? Only one word. Which is the only important word in the subject? Methods. Now, what type of methods? Reading methods. What type of reading methods? Progressive reading methods. Okay? Where? At this school. So notice how all the other words are related to the core subject word. There is always one key word. In this case, it's methods, plural, methods. The verb are is in plural, coordinating with the subject word, with the key in the subject. Methods are given credit, blah, blah, blah. Now, which methods? The reading, the progressive reading, the ones at this school. Okay? So all of it is the subject because it is a noun phrase. Por eso se le llama frase sustantiva, porque solo un sustantivo es el importante, pero está en frase porque trae calificativos y trae prepositional phrases. Where is the prepositional phrase in the subject? Where is it? At this school. At the school. The preposition is at the school is the prepositional phrase. And what about the other words? What are they? Now that question is especially for Fernando. What are they, Fer? What is reading and progressive in this sentence? What you said? Adjectives. And that's why they go backwards. Adjectives in English always go backwards. You don't say girl pretty. You say pretty girl. Because the adjective comes before. So reading in this sentence, reading is an adjective. And progressive is an adjective. So that's why I am pushing them backwards, because they are adjectives. Big blue eyes. What is the core? What is the key word? Eyes. Now, what color? Blue. What size? Big. So adjectives go backwards. Big blue eyes. Beautiful big blue eyes. More adjectives, pushing them backwards. Mientras más adjetivos tengo para el mismo sustantivo, se van para atrás. That's what we have there. Methods is the noun. I'm talking about methods. Now, define, qualify the methods, reading methods, progressive reading methods. Okay? All right, so that's the subject. What are we talking about? We're talking about methods. The verb are given, yes, because it's passive voice. Are given. Now, what are they given? These methods are given what? Credit, direct object. Yes, they are given credit. Complement, okay, complement of direct object is credit. Now, how many complements do you have after the direct object? Only one more. Prepositional complement. Where's the preposition? For. For the improved test scores. That is a prepositional phrase in the complement position. So notice how we have two prepositional phrases here. One in the subject and one in the complement. Do you notice that? If we eliminated the complements and the adjectives, we would just have methods are given credit. No, but let's just reduce it to the minimal expression. Keywords, methods are given credit. That's it. And it is like a kind of complete idea because I have subject, verb, and complement. But additional complements, I want to define which type of methods, where, at the school, and I want to complement also given credit for what? What for? For the scores, improved test scores. Okay. All right. Got it? Yeah. So it is correct. And it is in a correct order. Subject, long, verb, and complements. All right. Which other number would you like to analyze? 5. 5? Okay. For the last 3 years at various hospitals in the country, has been practicing medicine. Okay, what's the problem here? What do we have? What is at the beginning? For the last 3 years at various hospitals. How many prepositional phrases do you notice? For the last 3 years is 1. At various hospitals is 2. In the county 3. Are they, any of them are the subject? No, impossible, because the preposition. When you have a preposition at the beginning, that's not the subject. Where the hell is the subject? What? But it says at various hospitals.
In the country.
In the country, it's not possible to have a preposition in the subject. We don't have it. Or medicine. Can medicine have been practicing? Who? Okay, find the subject asking who or what and the verb. Who has been practicing medicine? Who? They don't say it. What does this mean? Incorrect sense, because we don't have a subject. We cannot have a sentence if we do not have a subject. In number 9. Okay, let's go later. Let's finish then with number 5, and then we can compare it. Okay, notice then, for the last 3 years is when. When? For the last 3 years. Where? At various hospitals. Where? Again, in the county. So here we have 2 place complements. More general, another more specific. Where in the county? In which part of the county? At various hospitals. So in this case, we have 2 complements of place. One specific and another more general. It's like when they ask you, where are you from? And you can say, I'm from, no, let's say not Mexico City, because that's very similar. I am from Guadalajara in Jalisco in Mexico, because people may not know where Guadalajara is. No, then I say, I'm from Guadalajara in Jalisco in Mexico. Or very commonly, we just drop Jalisco and we say, I'm from Guadalajara in Mexico, because there might be a Guadalajara in Argentina or Colombia, and then also in the United States, in Spain. So in Guadalajara in Spain, no, I'm from Guadalajara in Spain, or I'm from Guadalajara in Argentina or Colombia. There's another Guadalajara over there, also in South America. So it's necessary sometimes to use double complement on the same place, more general, more specific. Okay? All right. So right there, we have 3 complements at the beginning, which are misplaced because they are not the subject. And we don't have the subject here. Who has been practicing medicine? Now, what is medicine in this position? What is this? What type of word is medicine? It is not the subject, because it is not that medicine has been practicing. What is it? Yes, but in the position, subject, verb, complement. What is it? What type? Is it in the subject or in the complement?
Maybe it could be in the number 1.
Practicing is the verb.
Yes, has been practicing is the verb. So medicine is direct object, of course. What? What has someone been practicing? Medicine. The direct object. Objeto directo. Okay? There's no subject. Exactly, Marco. There's no subject. We don't know who has been practicing medicine. The doctors, my friend, my neighbor, Mr. whoever. We don't know. So this is an incorrect sentence because we don't have a subject. No matter how long it is, And no matter that, we have prepositional phrases. Prepositional phrases will never be subjects. Take that into account. If you want them to be subjects, drop the preposition. And then drop the preposition at. Here. Various hospitals, plural, have been practicing. No? Or drop the preposition in the county. Drop the preposition. The county has, that's logical. The county has been practicing medicine. Well, metaphorically, no? The county means the community, no? The community has been practicing medicine. But I need to drop the preposition in order to take it as a subject. But the preposition is there. I cannot drop it. Consequently, it cannot, or neither of them, none of them can be taken as subjects. All right?
Yeah.
Now, number 7 was proposed. Okay. For the fever and headache, took 2 aspirins. Yes, Fernando, it is exactly the same thing. Come on, tell me. What do you have at the beginning? A preposition. Can this be then a subject?
No.
Nor the fever nor the headache, because the preposition is for both. For the fever and for the headache. I don't want to repeat twice for the. So I use for the fever and headache. Who? Who took 2 aspirin tablets? We don't know. I, we, they. No? We don't know who took the tablets for the fever and headache. And again, if you wanted to make it in the logical order, come on, help me put this in a logical order. Okay, put a subject. We need someone. Okay, subject. What? Took 2
The verb.
aspirin
2 aspirin tablets.
for the fever and headache. So let me make it bigger for you, my people, okay? We need a subject to know who took 2 aspirin tablets. For what? For the fever and headache pain, ¿no? But I don't have a subject. Regresen la suposición a ver si eso les ayuda a darse cuenta que no hay quien lo hizo. The logical order should be subject, verb, complement. As you see that we are beginning with a preposition, then it should be taken back to the proper place. Okay? And in that way, you will discover that you have no subject. It is an incorrect sentence. All right? All right. Can we move ahead into skill number 3? Yes? Okay. Skill 3. Be careful with appositives. Appositives? What is this? Okay. Grammar, technical grammar name. Appositives can cause confusion in the structure section because an appositive can be mistaken for the subject. And what the hell is an appositive? Let's continue reading. An appositive is a noun that comes before or after another noun and has the same meaning. What? What are they talking about? Let's look at the example and you will understand it better, okay? We have Sally, the subject, the best student in the class. Notice that there is comma. Sally, comma, the best student in the class, comma. got an A on the exam. So Sally is the subject. The best student in the class is like an appositive phrase, because the real core appositive is student. Sally, the same as student, is the same person. So the appositive is exactly another noun to mention, to refer to the same subject in this case. Usually a positive remark something important or something distinguishing from the person or from the noun that you are using. So Sally is a noun, is the name of a person, proper name, but it is a noun, es un sustantivo. A noun is usually the name of something or someone. In this case, Sally is the original noun, the original subject. Now I make an appositive, which is like a parenthetical note. That's why it takes comma before and comma after. Notice how punctuation is important here, because it is helping us to make like a parenthetical remark. In this case, related to Sally. So that's why they have this Sally student is the same person. Who's the student? Sally. And who's Sally? A student. So that is an appositive. And we frequently use it for typical distinguishing traits of the noun, like Benito Juárez, benemérito de las Américas. You know? Benito Juárez, coma, benemérito de las Américas, coma. That is, ¿quién es el benemérito? El Benito Juárez. No, we are using other words that are like usually distinguishing important traits from the original noun. But the subject, where's the subject? Sally, comma, the best student in class, comma, that is taken like a compliment to Sally or a distinguishing remark to Sally. It's part of the subject. Está considerado parte del sujeto, aunque el sujeto principal es Sally.
In a minimal expression, Sally got an A on this.
Sally is like, yes, like the reduced name to the person. But in case that you do not know who Sally is, I make an appositive. That is usually to distinguish more the noun. So I could drop the appositive without any problem. And I can say Sally got an A. Obviously, I will understand that she's a brilliant student. No? Because she got an A. But I want to remark it that this is not only for this exam, that it is always the best student. So I make an appositive, comma, appositive, comma. Now, in this case, we have it after the noun, but let's take a look at another example. Here, take this example. George, okay, we have something, comma, George, comma, is attending the lecture. What do you see there? My friend, comma, George, comma, is attending the lecture. Now, if I began with my friend, comma, George, comma, which is the appositive? George, because it's the one I am using in parentheses. Now, if I change the order, I wouldn't even need a comma. I would say, my friend George. And I wouldn't use the commas. You see, when I say my friend George, my friend Mary, my friend, I don't need any punctuation. But if I begin with my friend, yes, my friend George, I would have it in parentheses. Then this is like an additional comment. You might probably know who my friend is. But in case that you don't remember his name, you know my friend, but you may not probably remember his name. So I am saying it's different. When you say my friend George without a comma, you are saying that there you have other friends. But when you say my friend, comma, George, comma, then you are meaning that that is probably the only close friend that you have, or the only one you know, the only one I'm talking about with you, and you may not know. All right, so there is a different intention. In that case, you wouldn't use comma, comma, but when you want to make it like parentheses, even the way you say it sounds different. Let me write both ideas, okay? In this case, we have an appositive, okay? So here we can write my friend. I'm going to reduce it in a moment, just a second. My friend, now, my friend, comma, George. I make a pause when I'm speaking. My friend, George, is attending the lecture. What happens if I don't want to make it a positive? I want to make it like direct name. My friend George is attending the lecture. Is this incorrect? Because I am not using the commas? No, you don't really need to. My friend George. What am I saying? That I have more friends. My friend George, because I also have my friend Mark, I also have my friend Abril. So I want you to know that my friend George is the one that is attending. But when I say my friend George is attending the lecture, I'm meaning that the only friend you know from me is George. But in case that you do not know his name, I'm mentioning. When you put it in parentheses, it's like in between commas, is because you are making a parenthesis just to let the person know more about that subject. Probably the friend is here with you. And you say, my friend George is attending the lecture. This is, I'm telling you his name in the middle of my sentence, my friend is attending the lecture. But in case that you don't remember his name, I make a parenthesis, coma, in between comas. Tómenlas como si fueran paréntesis. Es como, te lo pongo de más. En caso de que no te acuerdes de cómo se llama. Yes, okay, exactly. If you drop it, it would be obvious that this is my friend, the one I'm speaking about. So my friend is attending the lecture. I am probably even, with him right now. My friend is attending the lecture. It's not necessary. It's not essential. I can take it out from the text. And that's why I use comma, comma, like a parenthetical remark that can be taken out without any communicative damage. In the other one, I can't take it out because it's part of the subject. My friend George, not my friend John, not my friend Karen. It is my friend George because probably he's not here. And you know George by name. I don't need to make a parenthesis in case that you don't remember. You know him. So the idea is different. You get it?
So the apostrophes are always between commas?
Yes, if they come after the noun. When they come before, you don't need the first comma. You just need the second comma. Okay?
And there's George, comma, my friend, comma.
That's also possible. Then you're talking about George. And you're making a parenthesis to say, by the way, he's my friend. No? I mean, it's that idea that, by the way, I mean, a parenthesis.
Yeah.
George is at, yeah, that's a good point also, Marco. Thanks for that. Let me write it as another possible, sorry. Here, we could also say George, comma, it's like in parentheses, my friend, not my boss, because probably there's another George who is my boss, no? George, my friend, is attending the lecture. And in this case, the parenthesis is for the relationship, not for the name. So notice how the intention changes depending on punctuation and order of the sense of the words. The word order is affecting my message with different intentions. All right? Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's see how the reverse can also be. Okay, take a look at this. Example number 2. Look at the options and tell me in example number 2, which is the correct, the missing part. A. Okay. An excellent basketball player, comma. That comma is going to be very important that you see it on the exam day. Comma. Sarah rarely misses her basketball shots. So my sentence is Sarah rarely misses the basketball shots. Subject Sarah, verb misses, complement her basketball shots, and rarely, by the way, no? And what about an excellent basketball player? That's an extra comment. That's a parenthesis that comes at the beginning. In Spanish, we use this appositive also the same way, sometimes after, sometimes before the subject, but we use it for more literary descriptions, no? We don't use it in regular speech as normal speakers, but when you are trying to be poetical or literary, you use that. For example, I don't know. When you want to remark something like, el mejor doctor, fulano de tal, and then coma, Mr., ¿no? El señor o el doctor fulano, el mejor cirujano, coma, doctor perengano de tal, visited, ¿no? Nos visitó en la conferencia de tal, opened the conference, abrió la conferencia, y ponemos al principio. So when we are trying to be very literary, very distinguishing, no? Yeah. Very elevated in our style of speaking, we do it that way. Yes. Okay, so that is a positive, and there's another name. Well, in Spanish también se llama aposición, no apositivo, pero aposición se le llama y tiene otro nombre. Y en español no me acuerdo ahorita. But if I remember, I'll tell you. Okay, anyway, solo la variante, ¿no? Que nosotros decimos aposición y ellos le llaman apositive, not apposition, but apositive. Okay? All right, so the comma is still there. Now you need to be able to detect this whenever you are taking. Here we have more examples. Take a look at this. Tom, comma, a really good mechanic, comma, is fixing the car. So it's like, by the way, tómenlo como, y a propósito, ¿no? Te comento que es muy buen mecánico, ¿no? Tom is fixing the car. But by the way, I want you to know that he's a good mechanic. A really good mechanic, Tom is fixing the car. That doesn't sound very poetical because of the context, but it has like this elevated language style. All right, let's go into exercise, people. Each of the following sentences contains an appositive. So you will first try to say correct or incorrect. Remember that we are accumulating. The first strategies still come along in this. So you may find prepositional phrases, you may find subject omissions or verb omissions, additionally to appositives, okay? All right, go ahead. Timing, okay? 5 minutes, 30 seconds per answer. I think that's fair. Yeah, 30 seconds per answer, no? That will give you 5 minutes. Okay, go ahead. Concentrate. Got it? Still have some seconds. No, I don't know why it is not sounding so loud, but well, time is over. I did something wrong that it is not sounding anymore. Okay. So, ready for the answers? First, evaluate yourselves. Okay, see how good you are becoming on this, or how difficult it is coming out. Exercise 3, probably it is more challenging. And remember the general conception. As we move ahead on the strategies, they will be even harder, more difficult, because they will be accumulative and the concepts will be, deeper. All right, so relax, breathe in. Okay, we can do it. Get energy. All right. Number 3, exercise 3, answer 3, correct. Yes. 4, incorrect. Okay. 5, correct. 6, correct. 7, incorrect. 8, correct. 9, incorrect. And 10, correct. Okay. Now let's go back into the exercise. Errors, confess. No errors. Congratulations. 2, 2, 1. Oh God. Okay, over there, 3, 3, over here, 2. Marco, you don't want to say? Okay. No errors, 3 errors. Okay. So which numbers would you like to go to? Pick a number.
5.
Okay, 5. 5 will be, okay. Tonight's supper, comma, leftovers from last night, by the way. Traten de cuando lo lean, agréguenle by the way to see if it works. A ver si funciona. Ajá. Tonight's supper, leftovers from last night, by the way. You know leftovers? Los sobrantes, ¿no? Que decimos las sobrinas, ¿no? Las sobrinas de los días anteriores. O sea, ¿qué decimos? Pues a veces hasta los recalentados serían los leftovers, que es lo que te queda. So leftovers from last night did not taste any better. What else? Tonight than last night. So we say that leftovers in Mexico are more delicious, no? Do you know why they are more delicious? Because we love to eat leftovers for the following day, don't we? But do you know why they are more delicious? Because they get saltier. Porque son más salados. And when you reheat the food, as many times as you reheat it, it gets saltier. And we love salt and salty food, no? Oh my God, which is probably very dangerous for our health, by the way. Okay, I didn't know that until my mom's doctor told us that and explained to us. Never eat leftovers because you have an sick kidney, and the kidney cannot process too much salt into your blood. Okay, so let's see. Tonight's supper, comma, leftovers from last night, by the way. It's not a fresh supper. We are reheating. Son recalentados, no? It is a parenthesis, because if I take that off, tonight's supper didn't taste any better tonight than last night. Well, it would be probably interpreted that it is the same meal because you said did not taste any better tonight than last night. So it's an additional comment, by the way, parenthesis. So it's correct, right?
The appositive is leftovers from last time.
That's right. That is the one you can drop. That's the one you can take out. La puedes quitar. Of course, it wouldn't be so meaningful probably, no? Because what you are doing is you are explicitly saying that they are leftovers from last night. And if you take them out from the rest, you would eliminate the commas before and after, and you would just have it, tonight's supper did not taste any better tonight than last night. Then you might be probably wondering, are you eating the same food? Yes, I didn't mention it, but yes, because I am comparing it tonight from last night. You see what I mean? Aún quitándola se interpreta que estoy comiendo lo mismo de ayer. Es adicional, es un paréntesis por si acaso, te lo quiero remarcar. I want to make it clear. So that's why I make it in parentheses. And if I take them out, if I take the mention out, it wouldn't affect at least the grammatical construction wouldn't be affected. Probably the meaningful message would be less intense if I take it off, if I take it away. Okay, another number. 6. The only entrance to the closet, comma, the door was kept locked at all times. What is the door? The only entrance to the closet.
But in that case, we don't have an opposite.
Yes, we do.
Is the door?
No, the only entrance at the beginning. The appositive is coming before. Remember, the appositives can come after, comma, comma, or before, eliminating the first comma and just keeping the last comma. Está invertido. This is not very common because this tends to be more literary, as I said. When we have the appositives at the beginning, it sounds to us not so logical. But if you continue reading, you know that you have the subject, the door, the verb was kept locked, and then the complement all times. I can eliminate it. Puedo quitarlo. Appositives are extra mentions, more distinguishing traits, parenthetical remarks that we are doing. I want to emphasize that the door is the only entrance to the closet, the door that I am talking about. Now we can say the door, comma, the only entrance to the closet, comma, was kept locked all the times. You see how you have to play a little with the ordering of the words to detect it, but also analyze subject, verb, and complement. Si tengo sujeto, verbo y complemento después, y hay una coma, ¿qué quiere decir? Que eso es adicional. That I am misplacing the appositive at the beginning, but it is still an appositive. Yes, Mike. Yes, because you have at the beginning the capital letter. So there's no possibility to use a comma at the beginning of a sentence. That's very common, no? When you begin a sentence, you don't begin with a punctuation mark. Okay. That's it. But we retain the second comma. That's very important. If you don't have the comma, then it is incorrect. You cannot say the only entrance to the closet, the door, without a comma in between. That would be a mistake. Only omitting the comma on the exam day, if you see that, that would be an error. That wouldn't be a correct sentence. Ay, pero pues solo se les olvidó poner la comita. No, it means a lot. Okay. Good. So that's correct. Any other number? One more? 8, 7, and 8. Okay. In the cold winter, 7, in the cold winter, comma, a wall heating unit would not turn on. Correct or incorrect? Incorrect. And there are different ways of correcting it. What do you have at the beginning? In number 7, what is at the very, very beginning?
Is the apostrophe.
A preposition. You have a preposition. When? In the cold winter. It's a time complement misplaced. Okay? So that couldn't be taken as a subject, first of all. Now, comma, a wall heating unit, comma, is it a parenthesis? Can I take it off? Si está así, entonces lo puedo quitar. And I can say in the cold of winter would not turn on. Where's the subject?
The walls heating
A wall heating unit
is the subject.
is the subject. Then, do I need a comma between the subject and the verb? Okay, Alma, that would be the first way of correcting it. But you know immediately that it is incorrect. Now, how can I correct this? Okay, I can leave at the beginning in the cold winter transposed with the comma there. Esa coma la puedo dejar porque es parte de la inversión, ¿no? In the cold winter, a wall heating unit would, the verb, would not turn on. Would not turn on. Okay. Then what do we have? In this case, I don't have to separate the subject and the verb. So I don't need a comma there. So with a comma there, it is an error. Another way of correcting it, there's another possibility. Okay, good. A wall heating unit. So I take the subject at the beginning. Would not turn on.
In the cold of winter.
Would not turn on when? In the cold of winter. Okay, that's correct. I put it in the correct place. I return the complement of time to the proper place at the end. Subject, a wall heating unit. Verb would not turn on. Complement when? In the cold of winter. Okay. Now, there's one more way of correcting this. Who can help me? There's still another way of correcting it. I want to keep the comma after unit. What should I do? Look at it. Let me take this place over here.
Passive voice.
Sorry?
Passive voice.
Well, but that wouldn't really affect the order that I already have in both of the sentences. I want to use the comma after unit. I want to use it. What would you do, Karen?
A wall heating unit, comma, in the cold of winter, comma, will not turn on.
Well, that would be possible. Yes, because you are interrupting with the complement in the middle, which is not very correct to do that, but it could be possible, like a parenthesis in the cold winter, but this wouldn't be in a positive. This could be just a disorder, intended disorder. Sería un desorden intencionado, ¿no? pero no sería una positive. If I want to use an appositive, quiero usar una positive. Este no puede ser una positive porque in the cold of winter no se refiere al the wall heating unit. You need to have an appositive needs to refer to the same. Exactly. There's no relationship. Por eso no puede ser una positive, aunque yo lo ponga. Digo, sería un desorden a lo mejor intencionado, pues sí, podría pasar por bueno, ¿no? La manera en que lo leas, pero no sería una positive. Quiero una positive there.
A wall heating unit in the cold of winter will not be.
No, because that's the same as Karen proposed, no? Because in the cold of winter is a complement of time, and complements of time come at the beginning or at the end. Very rarely you put them in the middle. There, it's not so common. Necesitaría agregarle algo, ¿no? Para que sea una positivo, necesito otro nombre para el a wall heating unit. Es como el otro nombre de Benito Juárez.
The old, ¿no?
¿Ah?
The old,
¿Yo?
el viejo. The old, coma.
Pero el viejo que you need a noun. A heater, okay. How about a well, not mechanical, an electric, because it would not turn on. Necesito que sea eléctrico, ¿no? Para que no aprenda. Because that's what it says, que como es muy fuerte el frío, ni siquiera prende, porque los cables ni siquiera jalan electricidad, ¿no? So, what type of heater? An electrical heater, or probably a general electric heater, ¿no? Necesitaría el nombre del artículo, heater, para que después pueda yo calificarlo como, ¿qué fue? A wall heating que se instale en la pared. Okay, so I could say, for example, taking any of the two options, I would say, a general electric heater, comma, a wall heating unit, comma, would not turn on in the cold of winter. Doesn't probably make too much sense, but it may be, no? I don't know. Sometimes cold winters in extreme places, extreme cold weathers, this can happen, no? Probably not for us. It doesn't make sense for us, but in other contexts, in other geographical areas, it could be, oh my God, it doesn't allow me. Okay, lo voy a dividir para que me deje moverlo. Okay. Okay. This could be like this. Tendría que poner algo de un heater para que después pueda yo volver a hablar del heating unit. Para que sea como Sally student. It's the same. Now, the General Electric machine, por ejemplo, a lo mejor en lugar de heater, the General Electric machine, a wall heating unit. It's another way of talking about the same thing. I might probably be attacking General Electric manufacturing, no? That it is not a good one. So I would say, no, don't buy General Electric. It's not good. Why? Because a General Electric machine, a wall heating unit, especially, like in parentheses, would not turn on in cold winter. You see?
Yeah.
So that could be possible. But we are missing then the subject. Y ahí estaríamos sin sujeto. Because I don't have a General Electric machine or a General Electric heater. Then I wouldn't have a subject. So anyway, it would be incorrect. Either of the three options now that we are correcting, we would really need to confirm that we have a subject and a verb. So a wall heating unit in the first option is the subject with the complement inverted. Now I pass the complement to the correct place. A wall heating unit subject would not turn on. But then I'm saying that anyone, estoy diciendo que cualquier unidad que pongas en la pared no te va a jalar. Now, when I specify which type of machine, then I can make a parenthesis, especially the ones on the wall. No, wouldn't turn on. Okay. This is a problem that sometimes the sentences are like without a real logical context for us. And we need to face that, not only in grammar, but also in reading or in listening, because sometimes our culture is not like similar to the context of the culture that they are presenting in their examples or even in the dialogues on listening. And that wouldn't make sense to us. Como que una máquina de calor, o sea, la calefacción es ¿no? La calefacción. Como que una unidad de calefacción de pared no prendería. O sea, podría no prender en el invierno y para nosotros no tiene lógica. Entonces, ¿para qué la compras, no? If you already know that it would not turn on, so you don't buy it. But we need to have like a little cultural background that it may happen in certain extreme cold weathers, that even having, you know, a heater at home, especially the ones that are in the walls, may be affected by the cold weather in the wall. The walls usually pull or conserve the weather inside. You know, sometimes when you arrive to a home, depending on the material on the walls, you feel colder or you feel hotter. So that may affect. So we need to have like a little of background in the interpretation. So what would be the best here? To the grammar will be to the rescue. Su gramática sería la que los rescataría. Probably meaningfully, it wouldn't be so logical. Okay, but grammatically you will. Okay, and then you said number 8 also, right? So all of these was for number 7, no? In the cold winter, yes. Okay, I'm reducing the size, so we might probably have it just here. Oh my God, that is too little. A ver, un poquito más grande, pero ya no se ve. Okay, let's do it like this, and then let's move this like this. If by chance Sam, Andrea at home can take a photo of this, you might probably want to keep it, no? Or if somebody wants to take the photo, then you send it to the group. Okay, so then number 8, what's the problem there, or there's no problem in there? Is it correct or incorrect?
Correct.
It is correct. Why? Do we have an appositive there?
Yes.
Where is it? Yellow flowers on a white background. Take it out. The new tile pattern subject really brightens up the room. Which type of pattern? Tile pattern. Ah, the one with yellow flowers. So it's like parenthetical. It is correct. Subject, the new tile patterns. Comma before, comma after the appositive is only a parenthetical remark. And then the verb really brightens up the room. That's correct. Okay? All right, people, so far we've just reached skill number 3. You see? Only 3 skills in the first part of our class. All right, so let's go out for our coffee break. Enjoy, relax, refresh your mind, okay? And recollect yourself to come back to class at 5 o'clock, 5:05, okay? 5:05, 5:10 would be fair. And then we will be facing skill 4 and 5. This would be more challenging every time, my people. So breathe in and get so clever, okay? All right. I think I'm not closing the Zoom. I'm only allowing it to still go on. So we will not lose our connectivity to the session, okay? So Andrea, we're going out for the break. We will be back, okay? Let me stop this.
Okay, and
Oh, great. Now we can
Joy.
listen to you. Good, Andrea. All right. So let's go out for the break and I'll be back. We will be back at 5:10 the most. Okay? The latest. Okay.
Okay.
Enjoy your break. Okay. So let me probably turn off the TV to have it at rest and I'll leave my computer like that. Closing my audio. Yes, I'm there. Okay, so welcome back. We are going to continue our tasks, and hopefully we will have Ruben joining us. It was what was his last name? I said Ruben Castillo or no something. Casilla? Yes. Resillas. Thank you very much. Yes, Ruben Resillas Godoy. That was him. So text him, please, in the group. Thank you very much. To please try to join again. Because we were just arriving and I barely saw his name and then he disappeared and I was about to check. All right. So we're back here now. Skill number 4. Let me reduce the size just a bit. Not too much. Okay. So it's skill 4. Everybody there? Skill 4, be careful of present participles. And the question is, what's a present participle? What is it? The gerund, the ing, no? The typical ing construction. That is the present participle because we usually speak about the past participle. And we also have a present participle. You see how funny it is because the names are telling us if it's a past participle, it is because there is a present participle. So that's another name to refer to the ing construction. Okay, grammatical names. Okay. So be careful of present participles. A present participle is the ing form of the verb, talking, playing, etc. In the structure section of the TOEFL test, a present participle can cause confusion because it can be either a part of the verb or an adjective. It is part of the verb when it is preceded by some form of the verb to be. This is something that we all know, that when we talk about continuous forms, we always use to be plus verb in ing. That is as a verb. That is the verbal construction. No? When I say, I am teaching English on Saturday evenings, for example. Teaching, I am, so I'm using verb to be. Or my friend was working in American Express in the past, was working, and I use ing. Or future continuous. We will be studying lots of grammar in this course. We will be studying, right? So whenever we use a verb to be together with an action verb, we are always using ing construction. That's basic, and it is what we refer as continuous tenses. All right? Do you remember that?
Yeah.
So what can we say as the first, ing or present participle or ing. We basically have it. In fact, this is not very complete. Let me tell you, the book is only addressing to the things that we are going to see in this strategy. The reality is that the ing construction in English, particularly, has like 4 or 5 different uses. So the ing can be, of course, a verbal construction in, oh my God, what did I write? Insulting. A verbal construction in continuous tenses, no? Like, I am studying high level of English, no? High level English, for example. Okay, good. Studying, I am. That is important in present. Or we were driving to Cuernavaca last week, okay? Or something like, he'll be sleeping by the time I arrive. Okay, these are continuous forms, right? Let me make it bigger for you. Oops, it doesn't work, it doesn't respond. Okay, present participle. This is letter A. Now here in this strategy, they are mentioning also another usage, which is letter B. Oh, I think probably changing it here. Okay, letter B is using ing as an adjective. As an adjective. Okay? Like, for example, the washing machine, for example. No? The washing machine. In this case, ing is not a verb. I'm not saying that the machine is washing. I'm saying what type of machine I need to buy. I need to buy a new washing machine. So in this case, washing is not really a verb. It is an adjective distinguishing what type of machine I need. Okay, so my washing machine is not working well. And then we have double ing. Take a look at this example. Let me pass it to the next line. Just a second. Okay, take a look at this. My washing ing machine isn't working ing, double ing, one as an adjective, the other as a verb. It's not working well. Okay, good. You can distinguish that even though we have the same form, ing, one is not a verb, the other is. This is something that we already know, but we need to recognize grammatically the difference between one usage or the other. Okay? All right. What has happened to Ruben? He hasn't joined now. He decided to go to the movies instead, no? Ah, the teacher is not accepting me? Okay. What the heck, no? All right. Yes, okay, so A as a verb, B as an adjective. This strategy only mentions the difference between these two, but there are other functions. Would you like to know them? Yes? Okay, C. Any idea? Okay, let me give you the example first, and then you will try to tell me what function that ing is, okay? Oh my God. Here, first the example. Come on, machine, allow me to text. I don't know why, it is not helping me texting. Doesn't allow me, no me deja escribir. What's happening? What am I doing wrong? Okay, I'm gonna use a different then. No, it's not reacting. Oh God, it is coming now. Thanks God. slowly, but here it is. Okay, let's skip the explanation and let's give the example. I want to take up painting. What am I saying with this? I want I wrote it the way I said it. Do you see? I want to take up painting. Let me eliminate the ing that I wrote here. As I was speaking, I was texting. That was not so good. I want to take up painting. Oh God. I want to take up painting. I have an ing there. Then let me continue like talking about the same thing, no? I want to take up painting, but come on, machine. I think it is the Wi-Fi capacity. Have I? Yes, my camera is off. And we were having good reception so far. Okay, another example. However, painting can be difficult to me. Okay, let's say it like that. I have twice the same word, and I want you to tell me, is it an adjective, is it a verb, or is it something else?
Noun.
It's a noun. Great, Bruno. It's a noun. It's the name. A noun is a name of something or someone. In this case, an art subject, no? Artistic area. So painting as pintura, no? And in the other one is the same. However, painting can be difficult to me. La pintura puede ser difícil. And when it is a noun, we can make it even plural. I have some nice paintings on my walls, for example. Paintings. Notice that ing here is not an adjective, it's not a verb, it is a noun in plural. Okay? Yes. What else can we say about ing? There's still a fourth usage, I would say. I don't have any more space. Let me take a different. What is take up? I want to take up painting. Ah, we didn't write the instruction here. Okay, what is it then? Letter C, what is the function here?
Noun.
As a noun. A noun. Singular or plural, because nouns are like that. Well, countable nouns, no? Countable nouns can even have singular or plural, or just uncountable. Okay, now another one. Letter D. Okay, you will tell me what it is, okay? Again, giving you the example. Well, yeah, this might probably not be so evident to you. Now, another one. So, dancing with my sister. That is a typical, no? A jealous brother. No? I saw you dancing with my sister. What's that? That's an ing again. Is it an adjective, a verb, a noun, or something else? Let me make it bigger. Oh my God, I erased it. Oh God. I wanted to make it bigger and I,
Control C.
what?
Control C. But you need to create the sentences, you push the control C.
Yes, instead of expanding it, I delete it, no?
Yeah.
Okay, can you dictate them to me? Okay, he came in running. No, that was one. And another one is I saw you dancing with my sis. Okay, now come on. What is it? Letter D. I wanted to make it bigger, so I should have clicked here. What do you suspect it is? Andrea, are you there? Sam? What? Yes. Yes. Diana? Daniela. Daniela. Yes. An ing can also be an adverb. How? Usually manner adverbs. How did he come in? How? Running. How did I see you? Dancing. So an ing can also be an adverb of manner most of the times. And do you remember how many uses did I tell you about the ing? 4 or 5, I said 4 or 5. We need one more. Okay, so this is A as a verb, no? Verbal construction. B as an adjective, C as a noun, and D as an adverb. Now, what else can it be? The E. Okay. Example first? Yes, so you will try to guess, challenge your brain into grammar. I guess this is not going to be so difficult. Come on. Machine of hell. Come on. Okay. Oh, I know. Why it doesn't look, yeah, because it is at the end of the page. Okay, here. Okay, I guess. Okay, come on. Regarding my emails, I guess I don't use the service very much, or I don't use this service very much. You have an ing there. Is it a verb? Is it an adjective, a noun, an adverb, or something else? What?
No.
A noun, then we have it in the other one in letter C.
Yeah.
That's kind of difficult because it's a very particular grammar function.
Connector?
Yes, my dear, as a connector, we call them transitions. Yes, Bruno. Very nice. You did it. You learned, you know how to identify grammar regarding, according to my mom, no? Blah, blah, blah. So it's a connector or a transition. And they belong to the category of, like we say, higher conjunctions. Grammatically, it's like a conjunction. Gramaticalmente lo ponemos como categoría de conjunción. Lo que hace una conjunción es conjuntar ideas. Y un conector, a connector, es eso, ¿no? Juntar dos ideas. So I have mentioned something before and then I'm gonna change. That's why they are also called transitions. También se les llama transitions porque cambias de esfera, de tema, de postura frente a lo que estás diciendo antes. Hay algo. Para poder decir esto, regarding my emails, it's because I have had a conversation already started before. I am in the middle of a conversation that we have been talking about, I don't know, the WhatsApp service. And then I say, regarding my emails, ¿no? Por lo que respecta a mis correos, ¿no?
When we say, example, I was wondering if you could watch the TV.
Okay, what's that? What is that? I was wondering. A verb? Because you have the verb to be. That's the key. That's, yes, yes. Okay, higher conjunction or transition. Oh my God. Transition. We're going to talk about this also later. Okay? All right, people, then you know better grammar, higher level grammar about ing. And we're going to take a photo. Andrea, Sam, are you there? Do I have my microphone on? Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's it. Let's move ahead. Let's go on. Okay. Thank you. So here we have it. So for example, take a look at this. A man talking to his friend has a beard. You know, in this case, we are having ing as an adjective, describing about the man's activities. A man, or the man talking to his friend, has a beard, no? In this case, talking, ing, it's an adjective, and it is not part of a verbal construction because I am not saying the man is talking or was talking or will be talking. I don't have verb to be. Therefore, it is not a verb. Okay, and I know that it is an adjective because it is describing the man with his activity. In this case, the description of the activity is going to take ing. Okay, now let's look at this example. The child playing in the yard is my son. What is missing in the blank? Is or was. Then we cannot have two choices. No. Is playing. Are you sure? Continue reading till the end of the sentence. Ah, yes. You already have the verb. You don't need a verb. What do you need? Now. Yes. And playing is considered an adjective describing the boy, the child. Which boy, which child is my son? Which one? The tall child, the short child, the chubby child? Which child? The child playing in the, yes, the one playing in the yard. So this is like a little of a reducted idea because I use the action, but not as a real verb, because the verb is not really what I want to say that the child is playing now. What I really want to say is that that child playing is my son. You see? So the trick here was inserting now before the adjective. Obviously, I can omit now and I can still have the same idea. The child playing in the yard is my son. Now I just want to give emphasis on time. When? No? The child now playing in the yard. So now in this case happens to be like emphatic, but not essential to the idea. Okay, because I am not really I'm not really talking about the action of playing, but I am using playing as a description of the boy. Got it? Okay, so be careful with these present participles because they can be tricky and they can trick on us at the moment of the test. Let's read the recommendation here. A present participle, ing form, can be part of a verb or an adjective. When it is part of a verb, it is accompanied by any conjugation of the verb to be. Am, is, are, was, were, will be, has been, have been, now, should be, any conjugation of the verb to be plus verb ing. But it is an adjective when it is not accompanied by to be. Like that. It's as if I reduced the verb auxiliary to be and then I just retain the ing. The boy is, look at this, the boy is standing in the corner, but that is not what I want to say. I don't want to say that the boy is standing in the corner. I want to identify the boy standing in the corner as a naughty person. The boy standing in the corner was naughty, you know, like grosero, maleducado, no? Yeah, naughty. So the boy was naughty. Which boy? The tall boy, the fat boy, the ugly boy, the boy standing in the corner. So that's it.
I have a question.
Yes, please, Alma.
When the verb working as an adjective makes a sentence present participle or no? It's not.
I'm not catching it up. Again, the question, please.
For example, the verb, the verb, when it's working as a verb, you can form the past participle.
The past or the present participle?
The present, sorry. Past participle.
Yes, when it is working as a verb because you have the auxiliary to be.
When it's an adjective, no.
You don't use to be, at least before. You may use to be like as it is in here as the main conjugation. But remember, okay, let's go back a little into identifying the subject. Tell me in this present participle square, in this box, okay, tell me in number 1, what is the subject? Just the boy. And the verb? Is standing, the 2 parts. And the complement? In the corner with a preposition, right? Okay. In the second one, which is the subject? Only the boy? The boy standing in the corner, that's the subject. The verb was, and the complement, nori. So in the subject, I have an ing. Consequently, it cannot be a verb because the verb comes later, after the subject. So I can see how in the subject, the main noun is the boy. I'm talking about a boy. What type of a boy? A boy that is standing. But that's not my idea. I don't want to tell you, look, the boy is standing in the corner. No, I want to identify the boy in his position or in his activity. The boy standing. It's like when you say the boy wearing a red cap. Is very intelligent. No? The boy wearing. I am identifying which of the 5 boys that I have here I'm talking about. About the one wearing a red cap. So I identify him not necessarily for an action that he's doing. He's not really doing an action. If you see, wearing the cap, he just has it on his head. No? He doesn't really have to do a real action. I'm using the verb as an adjective to distinguish the boy. So, in this case, it's not a verb. The verb is was. And of course, verb to be almita can come later as a verb in the sentence. But in the subject, I have an ing to refer to the description of a noun. All right? Okay, good. Any other question? Please feel free to interrupt me or to make any parenthetical remark if you consider it is important to you, okay? Because I may think that everything is so perfect and I may go on and on having some doubts in the middle.
For example, if standing is like an action verb in this specific case, so wearing also and all the examples are non-action verbs. So if the verb ending ing is a non-action, it could be an adjective.
Yes, even if it is an action, which is like activated or not. Because I'm not really looking at it as the real meaning of the action, if you see. I'm not really meaning that he is standing. What I really mean is the position or the activity that identifies him in that moment. And my real sentence comes after, because that is only in the subject. So whether it is a real action or something like wearing, which doesn't really represent doing any movement, I don't care. Because what I really care is that I use that reference as a quality or distinguishing aspect of the noun. All right? Okay. Any other reflection? Any other comment? Okay. Are you here or you're falling asleep? Okay. As Indria. Okay. So time, right? Please read the instructions. Of course, it's kind of the same. Decide whether it is correct and incorrect. And especially on the incorrect ones, try to detect what the problem is. Anna is not here today, right? Anna Arigin. Almost here. Adriana, is that you? Hmm. And then Sam is here connected, hopefully.
Yes, I'm connected.
Yes, okay. Because we have asked you sometimes some kind of questions. Okay, good. And then Karen is here, Abril also here. Juan Pablo. Oh, Juanpi, the one who hadn't come the first day of class. Okay, time is over. How are you doing? Have you finished? Or not yet? Not yet? Okay, one more minute. And then Marcos here. Alan. Oh, yes, Alan, the lawyer, right? Over there. And Danny Mora. That's you, Danny, right? And Ruben, who tried, but he finally didn't try again. And then Beto Memo is here, Bruno here, and Mike. Okay, here, good. 1, 2, 3, 4 people absent today. All right. Okay, are you done? Mostly? All of it? All right, so let's see the correct answers. You correct yourselves, we'll see the errors, okay? So this is exercise 4. Number 3 is correct. Number 4, incorrect. Yes. Number 5, correct. Number 6, incorrect. 7, correct. Yes. 8, correct again. 9, incorrect. And 10, correct. Okay. Less errors? Yeah. Do not compare with others. Compare to your own scores, okay? To yourselves. Before skill 4 and after skill 4. No? That would be like the style. Okay. So errors, how was it? 3, 1, 1, 0. Great. 2, 0, 4, 3, 3, 1, and 1. Okay, which number would you like to work on? 6. Okay. 6. All right, the speaker was trying to make his point, was often interrupted vociferously. Okay. Incorrect. Why? What do you see?
Because was trying is not,
Was trying in this case is a verb. Okay, then the subject is the speaker, and then the verb was trying to make his point, and then was again. Yeah, double verb. Was, I mean, was trying and was interrupted. So which one is the correct one? The real verb that I want to say is that this man was interrupted. Which man? Which speaker? The one trying to make his point clear. Okay.
Correct, we have to drop was.
Exactly. The first was. The first was. If exactly, we cannot have two verbs for the same subject without a connector. Yeah, and the connector can be a conjunction or a punctuation mark. That is very interesting. A punctuation mark can substitute a connector. And I don't have any connector or punctuation mark. So there's no possibility to have two verbs for the same subject. Reflect on what I have said. We cannot have one subject with two verbs if we do not have a connector in between the two actions or a punctuation mark, such as a comma, such as a semicolon, such as a period. There's no other way. Okay? So in here, we cannot accept, bless you, two actions because was trying because of was is a verb. Now, if I drop was, trying remains as an adjective to qualify or distinguish the speaker. Which speaker was often interrupted? The one trying to make his point. All right? So here we have it, error, an error, double verb. All right, any other number?
7.
7, okay, and then 9, all right. The fruits were rotting, you know, rot? Yeah, when they are overpassing maturity, so they are getting rot. You cannot eat them anymore. And because of the moisture of the crates, you know, the crates son como los jacales, no, jacales no, guacales, guacales. Como los jacales, no, como los guacales, no, the containers. In moisture in the crates, carrying them to the market. This is correct, no? Because we have the subject, the fruits, the verb, we're rotting. Now, complement. Why? Why were they rotting? Because of the moisture. The moisture in where? In the crates. Which crates? The ones carrying them to the market. So carrying is describing specifically what type of crates? The crates that were carrying them. So this is correct. I only have one verb, were rotting. And now the adjective ing appears in the complement, not in the subject. So this is something to be aware of. This ing adjective can appear wherever you have a noun, because adjectives describe nouns, or not. Don't they? They describe nouns. So wherever you have a noun in the subject or in the predicate, you can have an ing adjective. Okay, not necessarily exclusively for the subject, because an adjective is always describing or defining a noun. Wherever you have a noun, you can have an ing adjective. Got it? Okay. That's it. Which 9? 9. Somebody said 9. Okay. The advertisements were announcing the half-day sale received a lot of attention. Incorrect. What's the problem? You can't have two verbs. Where are they? Where are the two verbs? Were announcing and received in past. So you can't have two verbs in the same sense. So, subject, what are we talking about? The advertisements. Which ones? Which advertisements? The ones announcing the half-day sale. The verb? So the advertisements received a lot of attention. The ones that were announcing the half-day sale. In the subject, we have the ing adjective. You have to drop the verb to be, where, in order to retain the ing only as an adjective and not as a verb. So you see how the verb to be is like the core of the answer. Yes, if you have to be plus ing, then you have it as a verb. And if you have another in past, then you have two verbs. What's the point? Okay. All right. And arriving today to the end of today's grammar. Only grammar strategies, skill 5. Be careful now with past participles. Now it is not present participles. We've already done it. Now more difficult. Attention. Past participles can cause confusion in the structure section because a past participle can be either an adjective or a part of a verb. Well, similarly to ing then, no? Same case. Past participle can be a verb, part of a verb, part of a conjugation, or an adjective. However, the difference is that the past participle, usually as a verb, appears with have or be auxiliaries. Have for perfect forms, be for what? You know what a past participle is? Yes? A past participle. Okay, we already know about the present participle, which is the ing. Which is the past participle? Commonly. Ed. Ed for regular verbs. Or the third form for irregular. No, new, known. No. Speak, spoke, spoken. The third. Past participle. Okay. Now, this past participle forms can be, again, a verbal construction or an adjective, the same as the ing, except that in the past participle verbal construction, we can have either of these two auxiliaries, or we can have the past participle preceded by a have conjugation or a be conjugation. The have plus ed means perfect tenses. Yes, like I have studied, or I will have studied. Future perfect, present perfect, past perfect. I had studied. So have and past participle. Or to be plus past participle for which constructions? Yes, is, was, will be, past plus past participle. What is that? When you have to be in past participle. What do you have when you have a to be in conjugation with the past participle? Like, for example, was written, was gone, will be checked. What is that? Passive voice. Passive voice. So past participles appear in perfect tenses or any tense of passive voice. Any tense of passive voice. Present, past, future, present continuous, past continuous, present perfect continuous, present perfect simple, passive. Remember that passive voice has all the same tenses in conjugation as the active voice. If I say in active voice, I paint trees, no, for example, or I paint houses, which is more logical. I paint houses in my free time. No, I teach English on Saturday evenings, but I paint houses during the week. Okay, I paint houses, that's present. Active. Passive. I paint houses, passive.
Houses to be painted.
Houses are, because it's routine, are painted by me. No, are painted by me. Okay, so present. I can have it in past. I painted my house last month. Active. I painted. Passive. My house was painted last week. Future. I will paint my house, my bedroom. My house, my bedroom will be painted. So you see that we can have any conjugation similar to active, but in passive, considering that we use to be and then a past participle. Okay, so that is the first part, past participle as verbal constructions or past participle as adjectives. Let's see, let's look at the examples. And there is an appendix list over there for irregular participles, no, past participles, for irregular verbs. This list is longer than the typical list that we learn in basic levels. No? So you will have more elevated vocabulary in irregular forms. Okay, now let's look at the examples. All right, let's see. Abril, can you read the two examples one by one?
The family has purchased a television.
Okay, that's the first one. The family has purchased a television. Okay. We have ed, past participle, as a verb. Why? Because we have auxiliary have. So that is an indicator that the ed, past participle, is as a verb, is used as a verb. How about the other one, the other example, Abril?
The poem was written by who?
Right. Written, past participle, preceded by auxiliary to be, passive voice. Then both are verbs. Subject in the first one, the family. Verb has purchased. You cannot omit have, or because this is part of the conjugation. Has purchased what? A complement, a television. And the same goes for the poem. Subject, verb was written by Paul, complement. Now, these are two examples for the verb constructions of past participle. Perfect tenses or passive voice. Yes? Okay. As an adjective, a past participle is an adjective when it is not accompanied by any auxiliary before, right? No conjugation, no have, no has, no had, no will have, not to be, was, were, will be, nothing. Only the past participle alone. Similarly to the ing alone, working as an adjective. You see the similarity? Okay, let me see somebody's, that's Ruben, better late than never, dear. Okay, right. So what do we have? Look at, can you continue reading, Abril, the television?
The television which Chase
Purchased?
purchased yesterday was expensive.
Okay. What is this in case? Purchased. We don't have, we don't have to be before. Then it is not a verb. What is it? An adjective referring to the television. Okay. Which television? The television was expensive, but which television? The one purchased yesterday. You see how in this case the verb purchased is not working as a verb, but as an adjective to distinguish which television was expensive. The one purchased yesterday. That is probably like an elliptical way in English that it is not very common in Spanish. We sometimes listen to these constructions in Spanish, which are like comprised, no? Like reducted forms, but not very common. We frequently tend to paraphrase the complete sentence, like in a subordinate sentence. La televisión que compramos ayer. So we tend to paraphrase. Que compramos nosotros, que nosotros compramos ayer. That's what we tend to do. In English, they don't need to do that. They make it like reducted. Remember that English is that type of language that is always economical. Have you noticed that? Contractions are very common, and as many contractions as you use when you speak, the better speaker you are. No? So in this case, in grammar, we also have this economic style with ing as an adjective, and now with past participle as an adjective too. For us mentally, it crashes with our logical idea of expressing the sense, no? And we tend to paraphrase, to restate longer. And in here, it's not necessary. So the television purchased yesterday, of course, I am trying to say that the television which we purchased yesterday, but for them it's not necessary to do that expansion. So it becomes reducted. And we use adjective with ing or past participle. Okay? And of course, my question, where is the subject in this sentence?
The television.
The television purchased yesterday.
It's an adjective, yeah.
All of that, because the purchased applies to television, so you cannot separate it. If television is the core subject, you need to put the complement to the core subject. Okay? And the verb? Was. And the complement? Expensive. Okay. Same as the poem written by Paul appeared in the magazine. We don't have two verbs. Written is not a verb here. Written is an adjective. In an adjective position, of course, you see it. Why not? Susana is crazy. She's telling me that written is not a verb. Well, it is a word derived from a verb, but in this position, it is not a verb. In this sentence, it is an adjective to poem. Which poem? The one written by Paul. So the poem written by Paul, el poema escrito por Paul, we use that in Spanish. Yeah, so as I tell you, sometimes we tend to make reductions, but not so much. Not all of them seem so logical. La televisión comprada ayer. That sounds a little out of Spanish, ¿no? So, la televisión que compramos ayer. Okay, ahora sí te entiendo. Now, when we say, for example, the poem written by Paul, that sounds in Spanish kind of fine. El poema escrito por Paul, como que se vuelven expresiones como más comunes y son como frases hechas que las reconocemos en reducción. But we need to open our brain into the many others that may not sound normal to Spanish, but are correct, grammatically correct, useful in English. Okay? It seems as if we are more selective, no? With certain reductions that we accept, and some others we don't. But in English, everything is accepted as far as it fits into the style of grammar. Okay? Good. Okay, where's the subject here? The poem, in this sense of the poem.
The poem written.
The poem written by Paul. All of that. Yes, all of it is the subject because I'm talking about the poem. But which poem? The one written by Paul. So this is part of the complement to define specifically which poem are you talking about. You see what we mean then?
The poem written by Paul.
It's all of it, the subject. All of it is the subject. Inside the subject, you have the core, the main noun, which is the poem. Now, which poem? Written. Yes. So it's an adjective. You cannot say that, for example, the pretty girl looked or danced wonderfully. You cannot say that the subject is only the girl. Then what about pretty? If you take the pretty girl, if you talk about the girl and pretty refers to the girl, you cannot separate it. It's part of the subject. Okay? All right. Now, here we have another example. This is again kind of tricky. What would you say in the example coming about the packages? What's missing? Where? Just. Okay. Yes, you don't need another verb. You already have one. Which is the verb? Continue reading. Look ahead. Will arrive. Of course, there you have the verb. Will arrive. Now, what will arrive tomorrow or Monday? The packages. Which packages? The ones just mailed. Just mailed. Recently mailed. So mailed in this case, is it an action? Am I saying that I mailed the? No, I'm just using mailed to qualify or distinguish which packages will arrive tomorrow. Which ones? The ones just mailed, recently mailed. Okay, any questions so far? Well, yes.
Mail is adjective.
Yes, in this case, yes.
Okay.
Just mailed is
because it have be were.
an ed?
No.
Or because it has what?
Por eso no entra, pero
That's why?
ahí son verbos.
Yeah, I mean, in form, they are verbs. If you look at mailed, separate, isolated, then you can say, mailed, past tense. But not in this sentence. In this sentence, it's not a past tense. It is a quality or a description to the packages. So they are not functioning as verbs. So that's the difference of looking at the words by the word alone and looking at the word in a context. The function changes. No? So if we look at the word isolated, that's different. Si la vemos sola, pues es un verbo. But at the moment when we are using it, we have to distinguish. Is it being used as a verb or as something else? So we need the sentence to decide. Okay, not separated. Okay.
In this example, the package just mailed is the subject.
Oh yes, where's the subject?
And package is the core subject.
Exactly, is the core, is the noun. But all of it, where's the subject here? ¿A dónde está el sujeto?
The subject.
Yeah, where does the subject finish? Where does it begin and where it finishes?
From there to mail.
The packages just mailed at the post office. All that is the subject, because I can ask, what will arrive Monday? What? The packages? Which packages? The packages just mailed at the post office.
Will arrive is the verb and Monday is
The complement of time. No? Yes. All right. So we still have some comments here. Past participle and CND. Many irregular past participles. Verbs included simple past and past participle. Okay. The same can easily be confused. Okay. And they are now including one more form for us to see if we are not getting more confused. Okay, now we have 3 sentences. Look at this. She painted this picture. What is painted? In function. The verb in past. This is a verb in past. Simple past. She painted that picture when? Last year. Yesterday. 2 weeks ago. Okay, action finished in the past. Painted. Number 2. She has painted this picture. What is that? Painted here. A verb again in present perfect. Has painted. That's not past. It's present perfect. But it's still a verb. 3. The picture painted by Karen is now in a museum. What is painted there? An adjective. Talking about the picture. Which picture is now in a museum? The one painted by Karen. So the picture painted by Karen, subject, is the verb now in a museum complement. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So come on, let's hurry up. This is our last strategy. And setting the time 5 minutes to decide, is it correct or incorrect? And in the incorrect question, try to find the error. So, Ruben, you finally made it. I'm gonna take.
Hi,
Yeah.
teacher.
Hi there. Yeah, were you busy?
Yes, teacher.
I had marked
I had-
your absence, but now I am correcting, okay?
Okay, thank you, teacher.
You're welcome. Anyway, you will also have the video to watch it for the missing parts.
Okay, okay.
Sure. Remember that the videos, I am going to include them into the YouTube file, okay?
Okay, thank you, teacher.
Yes, you're welcome. Done? Easier now? Let's see, let's see. Okay. Practice makes master, remember? That's the only thing we have to do, practicing. All right, time is over. Now, let's go to the answer keys, okay? This is exercise 5. Number 3, incorrect. Number 4, correct. 5, incorrect. 6, correct. 7, incorrect. 8, incorrect again. 9 and 10, correct. Both of them correct. Yes, are you getting better? 9 and 10, both are correct. Yes, okay. Errors now? 0, 0. Oh my God, clean, clean, clean. Okay, 3. Mike, you need to see carefully what's the problem, okay? 1, it's good. 0. Ruben? I'm sorry, Bruno. I'm sorry. I always ask, and Ruben has opened his microphone now. Yeah, no problem, Ruben. You can also participate. Bruno, how was it? 0. Clean. Yay! We're getting better, people. That's great. And how about there? Well, I know Sam, 0. No?
Yes,
Andrea?
0.
0. And how about you, Ruben? Did you have the opportunity to answer it?
Yes, I have 3.
3?
Yes.
Okay. Numbers. Come on. Give us numbers so we will go through them. Mention the numbers. 8. 4. Okay, let's begin at 4, okay? Number 4. The loaves of bread were baked in a brick oven at a low temperature for many hours. This is correct. We have were baked is like a verb. We are having a verb in past, passive voice. Loaves of bread were baked. You know that those are like como los del Bimbo, pero antes de cortarse, esos son los loaves. Pan de caja, exactamente. That's the loaves of bread were baked in a brick oven at a low temperature for many hours. Subject, the loaves of bread. Verb, were baked. Complement, where? Where? In a brick oven with a preposition, no? In a brick oven. How? At a low temperature, preposition at. How long? Preposition for many hours. You see how we are recollecting what we have seen in the previous strategies? Prepositional phrases indicate complements. That's it. Great. Number 8 next. Number 8. Ruben, any other number before 8 or before 4? Ruben?
No, not teacher.
Okay, 6? 6. Okay, number 6. Those suspected in the string of robberies were arrested by the police. This is correct. We don't have 2 verbs. Where's the verb? Where's the verb?
The verb is were arrested.
Where, verb to be in past, it is conjugated in passive voice, were arrested by the police. And who were arrested?
Those suspected in this.
Yes, those people, those men, those guys, those criminals, no? Suspected in the string of robberies, you know? In a chain of robberies, were arrested because of the string of robberies. They were very suspected. Adjectives. In Spanish, we use this as an adjective. Los sospechosos. Esos sospechosos. No? But in English, we use it as past participle. Adjective. Suspected here is not a verb. Suspected here is an adjective telling me which. Those. Who's those? The one suspected. Suspected as an adjective. Okay, number 8. The courses are listed. Immediately you recognize a verb in present passive voice. On the second page of the brochure, have another verb. You don't need 2 verbs. Yes, you can't have 2 verbs. Of course, which is the main verb? Have. So the other, an adjective. So we don't need are. We drop are. Okay, in this case, are is not needed. And we have the courses listed on the second page. Los cursos listados. Como que eso nos suena raro al español. But that's very common in English, the courses listed on the second page. All right. And is that all? Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, fair.
How do we pronounce the last word on this sentence?
Number 8.
Yes.
Requisites. 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 Like, sorry. Prerequisites. That's right. Prerequisites. Yeah. Requisites and prerequisites. It's the same as Spanish, no? I mean, requisitos y prerequisitos. Yeah. Okay, good. Any other? That's it? Is that it? Okay, great. Now, people, this is going to be the first, the part for today on structure, and we're still missing listening. So let's go to your pages on listening, 30, 40 something on your books. And we've seen the first 3, right? The first 3 strategies. We've already seen them, haven't we? Okay, before I forget, I have a special demand. And it's not going to be a requisite, but it may be. Okay? Using about the word requisite. I want to ask you for a special learning strategy that I think will be of great help to you guys. Considering that we are going to be receiving every Saturday a set of strategies for reading, for listening, for grammar, for written expression. I want you to do the following as homework, special homework. This is not going to be like imposed, but I highly recommend you to do it. What I want you to do is either get 2 or 3 color post-its package, post-its, or these bibliography cards in 3 different colors. There are in some stationaries, probably they are now closed because schools are not open, but hopefully you can find, well, you are here downtown. Before arriving next Saturday, you may go to, what do we have here? Lozano? Lozano, what's the stationery that we have in front? La que tenemos aquí enfrente, ¿cómo se llama? Lozano? I think you can, okay, what you can do is probably in groups of 2 or 3, you can buy 1 package of each color. At minimum, I think we need 3 different colors of small bibliographical cards or post-its in 3 different colors. What are we going to do with this? You are going to sit and copy strategies on the cards. Okay, I don't know if you want to write 1 strategy per card or if you want to take 2 strategies per card, but I want you to use a color. Let's say pink for listening strategies. Let's say yellow for structure, and let's say white for reading. And every time we see a new strategy, you are going to include it in the following card. You might probably have like a cheat sheet, no? Un acordeon. You can probably have them like this, or with Post-its. I don't know, it depends on your preference. With Post-its, I think it will be just more difficult to handle because you need to paste them somewhere. But with the cards, for me, it's easier. That is what, those are possibilities. I have seen, for example, people pasting the Post-its at the very beginning of the section. At the beginning of listening, you are having all the many Post-its that you have written with the strategies. What do I want? I want you to concentrate the key strategies so that you will keep them in mind when we are doing the exercises, because I will be constantly making references. We saw this strategy, come on, find it. And then you will go into the book, 600 pages lost, no? But if you have them in cards, you will be faster locating the information. Or any other strategy, probably little notebooks, no? Little notebooks with divisions, that could also be of help. But you will have to summarize by number the strategies that we are looking at. Before we get 20, 30, 60 strategies, as we will in grammar, for example. In grammar, we will be working with 60 different strategies. So the idea is to recycle information just quickly by looking into your cards or into your little notebook. Okay? So think of it, which way you would like to do it, but please help your mind remember what we are learning. Okay? All right. Got it, people over there at home? Ruben and Sam, did you
Yes.
get it?
Yes.
Yes? Good. Okay, so now let's go for the next strategy. Strategy number 4, draw conclusions. Okay, about who, what, where. Okay? What page is that for you? Skill 4. What page are you in?
19.
19. Okay. All right. So to draw conclusions is to reach to a conclusion that it is not probably declared on the information at in the dialogue, but you can make inferences. Do you know what an inference is? What's an inference? You more than structure, what do you infer about? Yeah, ideas. You reach to a conclusion with evidences or key words, key ideas that help you have a new, like, deduction. You are making deductions. So that's here. Draw some kind of conclusion. In this type of question, the answer is not clearly stated. You will not find openly the answer in the dialogue, but you can infer what the information is about who's the speaker. Is it a teacher, the one speaking? The dialogue never said, I am a teacher and I am going to speak in this dialogue. No, it is not openly stated what they are talking about. They are not going to say, okay, let's talk about favorite food. No, but because of the dialogue information, you can draw the conclusion about what, who, or where the conversation is happening. So we need to listen carefully to keywords that will help us reach conclusions. All right? Okay, let's look at the example. On the recording, you hear a woman saying, Can you tell me what assignments I missed when I was absent from your class? And the man says, you missed one homework assignment and a quiz. Narrator, who is the man? The teacher. How do you know? Do you have a magic ball over there behind? Yeah, on the second line. Well, yes, you missed one homework assignment and a quiz, but that can be answered by a classmate too. How do you know that it is a man? I mean, that it is a teacher, the man speaking? Exactly. Can you tell me which assignments I missed when I was absent from your class, you teacher?
Homework.
Yeah, and of course, assignment, homework, quiz, that is like telling me it's not my boss, but it is my teacher. Okay? So this is building up to a piece of information that was not openly stated, but that you can deduce from. You can infer from. Okay, that's an inference. Okay, and in your textbook you read a newspaper editor, a police officer, a teacher, or a student. If you didn't catch the first speaker, you may think that it is a student too. So in this case, the second line in this example will not absolutely help me to the answer because I need both lines. The first line and the first speaker and the second speaker's information. You see? So it is not that always the second speaker will give you the answer. Sometimes you will need both speakers' information to collect it and build it up. And in this type of questions, of conclusions, reaching conclusions, that will be a key point. Gathering the information you can recollect from both speakers. Okay? Now, another example, on the recording you hear a woman. Are you going to read those books here in the library? And the man, I think I'd rather check them out now and take them home. Narrator, what, no who, but now what? What will the man probably do next? Sit down in the library, look for some more books, return the books to the shelves, or go to the circulation desk. Why? How do you know? Do you have magic balls? Says, I'd rather check them out. What is check them out? To register them, to take them out. Not to check them out and take them home. So next, he'll probably go to the desk, no? He wouldn't sit down, look for more, or return the books. He would go to the circulation desk. All right, one more example. On the recording, you hear a woman. Are you going into the water or are you just going to lie there on the sand? The man, I think I need to put on some suntan lotion. Where, now not who nor what, but where does this conversation probably take place? At a beauty salon? At a beach? In a sandbox? That's so funny. At an outdoor restaurant. Okay. So how do you know? Well, because of the information. At the beach. Yes. Okay. Conclusions about who, what, where. Who is probably talking? What will the person probably do next? And where does the conversation take place? All right. So these are the ones without listening. So you can read and answer, and then we will go into the real listening exercise. So come on, people, just 3 questions to get warm up. Okay, vamos a calentar motores con estas 3. Okay, so read in silence and answer. Imagine that you are listening to these conversations.
Longman preparation.
Sorry, I'm just preparing. Okay. What am I doing? It just doesn't work. Okay, there we are.
Questions 43 through 46.
43. That must be the exam because it is 43. So, do you remember if we were already on the second city? Don't you remember? Because this is the first city, but I think this is still part of the diagnostic test. Let me see. Okay.
Number 2. Was Steve able to get into?
Okay, let me go a little backward to see what skill number is that.
Number 49.
Okay.
Which of the following
This is
best
then probably
describes
listening
realism?
one. Okay.
Martin's lecture on a migrator.
Have this month's bills been paid, or is that something we need to take care of now?
I paid the phone and electricity, but not the credit cards.
That is one we have
What does the
already
man
seen.
mean?
Let's listen to the number. To the next number.
Number 7.
Will you be able to get back from running all your...
Number 7, that must be probably skill 1 or skill 2. Can you check number 7 on skill 2 or 3? No, 2, I guess, 1 or 2. Just to see if this is it. Number 7, okay? Number 7, skill 2 or skill 1, probably. Do you tell me if this is a 1?
Have this month's bills been paid, or is that something we need to take care of now?
I paid the phone and electricity, but not the credit cards.
Okay, that's number 6. Credit card and pay the electricity bill and all that. What skill? Skill 1. So this is the end of skill 1. So I need to go into CV2. Thank you. Okay. So probably not at the very beginning. That must be 2, 3.
Cassette 1, side 2.
Okay, let me see. This must be
TOEFL exercise 3.
okay. That is
In
3.
this exercise,
Okay, we've done that. We've done it. No, that's the one we did last class. Exercise 3. So this is going to be exercise 4. So let me just calculate the probable position of it.
Number 1.
Ah, that's number 1. So that must be, yeah, that must be it. Okay. Now, before we listen to it, let's check your answers, okay? So now let's go back, and you were reading about this one. Okay, this is listening skill 4. Let me see, let me find the answers here. Listening skill 4. Yes, listening 4. Okay, the first one is letter B. Number 2, C. And number 3, D, Daniel. No? So 1, baby. Number 2, C. And number 3, D, Daniel. Okay? Was it correct for everybody? You were so clever. Okay, now we're gonna do it, not reading. Now you're gonna catch it with listening. Okay, so please pass to the next, which is the TOEFL exercise for now. Okay, this one over here. This one over here, okay? What page is that? Everybody must be in the same page. 21, exercise, TOEFL exercise 4, okay? All right.
Number 10.
Oh, sorry, a question. Robin and Sam, are you listening? Can you listen?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
good.
teacher.
Oh, great. Okay, so let's do it.
Is there any way I could help you with dinner?
Would you mind chopping vegetables for salad?
Oh, I don't think that's the one.
What does
That's
the man
that's
ask
the
the
end.
woman?
Probably the end of the previous one. Okay, just wait.
TOEFL exercise, skills 1 through 3.
Oh, no. That's 1 through 3 is a collection. Okay, I need to move ahead. I need to calculate this because there's no other way. There's no new version of this book. And what I have is what it used to be a cassette. You see? Not even a CD. No, this was taken from a cassette version. Woo! Long ago. The book, when was it printed? 2003, I guess. Ah, well, but that is a reprinting. I mean, the original edition. No, that must. No, 2000 something, no? 2003. That means 21 years ago. 21 years ago. And if we consider that, yeah, many of you probably were not even born. Now, thinking back that the creation of a material takes probably 1 or 2 years before in the elaboration, well, cassettes were used. Probably some of you don't even know what a cassette is. Do you know? Have you ever seen one?
Yes.
Or you need to go to the museum and see it? With cassettes. Yeah, me too. Okay, people, now let's see if I was good enough for reaching the place, okay? We need to wait the moment when it says exercise 4, okay?
Number 10.
Ah, that's the end.
Have you seen any of the sketches Dave did for his art professor?
I've seen some of them, and they were fantastic.
What does the woman say about Dave? TOEFL exercise 4.
Yay.
In this exercise, listen carefully to the short conversation and question in the recording, and then choose the best answer to the question. You will have to draw conclusions about who, what, and where. Number 1.
I didn't bring my laboratory manual today.
You can share mine. Today we're conducting the experiment on photosynthesis, and we can work together.
Where does this conversation probably take place? Number 2.
This is Flight 707 requesting permission to land.
Flight 707, you are cleared for landing.
Who is the man? Number 3.
You want to do the dishes now or later?
I'd rather put them off as long as possible.
What will the man probably do? Number 4.
How much of a tip should I leave?
Oh, $1's plenty. The service wasn't very good.
Where does this conversation probably take place? Number 5.
Can I pick up my shoes on Tuesday? I need them for a party that night.
They should be fixed by then.
Who is the man? Number 6.
Did you get pictures of the lions?
Yes. And now let's go to the other side of the park. I want to see the exotic birds.
Where does this conversation probably take place? Number 7.
Could you put the letters in the pending file now?
Yes, then I can answer them tomorrow.
What will the woman probably do tomorrow? Number 8.
The lights are flashing and everyone's going in.
We should take our seats now before the second act starts.
Where does this conversation probably take place? Number 9.
Have you responded to Bob's dinner invitation yet?
I'll take care of it right away.
What will the man probably do next? Number 10.
Can you fill this prescription for me?
If you leave a prescription, I can have it filled in about 10 minutes.
Who is the woman?
Okay. How was it? Not so difficult? We'll see, okay? Okay, ready for the answers? All right, correct yourselves, people. I'm going to dictate the correct answers to you. Anyway, I have shown the answer keys all the time here on the screen. So whenever you want to listen back to this exercise or to see the answers, especially if you didn't come that day, you can enter the video and stop the video and listen back, and as many times as you need, okay? And check your answers there because they are being exhibited here. Okay, so I'm going to dictate them. Number 1 is B, baby. Number 2, A. 3, Danny. 4, baby. 5, baby. 6, C. 7, A. 8, C. 9, C. And 10, A. Okay? How was it? Good? Not bad at all? Any number in particular that you didn't catch up? Yes, okay. Which number? 3? Okay, is wash the dishes immediately, use as many dishes as possible. Don't forget that when we have, for example, these like longer sentences, we need to remember the previous strategies. Which were the other strategies that we learned? Number 1, 2, and 3.
Focus on the line 2, second line.
Focus on second line. That's the first one.
And then similar
Sounds. Avoid similar sounds because they are tricking you. No, like laboratory, library, laboratory, library, library. No, that's very similar. Avoid those. What else? The same words. When we have exactly the same words, avoid those, like photography, photograph. No? Okay. And now, of course, we are adding up strategy number 4, which is drawing conclusions from keywords. Okay. So number 3, what did the man say? Do you remember? What was the dialogue about? The woman asked a question.
to take some photographs.
No, but number 3, no, that was the one you were asking. About the dishes. Is the woman asking the man? Do you remember? If he's done the dishes, no? Have you done the dishes yet?
He said that he was wait as long as possible.
Yeah, I'd rather wait as long as I can. What does it mean? That he's going to wash the dishes immediately? That he's going to use as many dishes as possible? No, he said, I'm going to wait as long as possible. And that's the repetition possible. No, that's a trick. And then wash the dishes for as long as possible. Oh my God. No, never. No, wait until later to clean up. The words are not repeated as long as possible. We have the repetition of possible, as long as possible, as possible. Wash the dishes is not being used in the correct answer. Clean up instead of washing the dishes. You see? So synonyms. Restating, avoid the same words, but think about the restatement or synonyms that are going to say the same idea in different words. That is also, I guess, one of those strategies that we saw before. That's why I need your cards, you see? So you would not go back and checking one by one, or no? Okay. All right. Somebody else? Any other number? No? Anyone? 7, right? It says respond to the mail, put the letters in a file. It depends on where the file is. File the answers she received to the letters. Okay, do you remember the dialogue a bit? Okay, I think because it's number 8, I can calculate it, but there's a man asking the woman, no, if she should put the letters on the waiting, on the pending tray, no? Pending, not to be done immediately, yes. Okay, let's see if we can listen to it. That is probably right here.
Number 6.
Oh, that was too far. I went too back. Okay, here.
I can answer them tomorrow.
Ah, this is the one.
What will station probably take place?
Okay, number 8.
Number 7.
Oh, 7.
Could you put the letters in the pending file now?
Ah, that's
Yes, then I can answer them tomorrow.
What?
Yeah. So what did the man say? Can I, Ben, or would you mind if I place the letters in the pending tray? No? And then the woman says, yeah, I can answer them tomorrow. So that's kind of easy one, no? Let's see. 7, respond to the mail. What will the woman probably do tomorrow? Respond instead of answer, no? To the letters, to the mail. Paraphrasing, using restatement. Put the letters in a file. That's different. Put the letters in a folder, no? That's in a file. It depends on where the file is, no? And what file the answers she received to the letter. She said, I'll answer, and that's the same word. That's a trick. Don't follow similar answers, no? Okay. All right. Is that it? Can we go? Number 8. Number 8, in an airplane, police cars in a theater. Yes. What did they say? Remember? Do you remember what they said in the conversation? No? It was like, let's go back to our seats or something like that before the next act begins or something like that, no?
What will the woman probably do tomorrow?
Okay, let's listen to number 8, the dialogue.
Number 8. The lights are flashing and everyone's going in.
We should take our seats now before the second act starts.
Yes, so we should take our seats before the next act starts. Yeah, the next act. Act. That was the key word, the act. The next act. So that's a theater. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. No? Listen back, listen back.
Conversation probably take place.
Okay. Didn't I push it back? Number
7.
Oh, no.
Could you put the letters in the pending file now?
Yes, then I can answer them tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
What will the woman probably do tomorrow? Number 8.
The lights are flashing and everyone's going in.
We should take our seats now before the second act starts.
Where does...
Yeah, before the second act starts on. So second act starting, the lights, no? Also the first speaker mentions about the lights off. So let's go quickly to our seats before this second act starts now. All right? All right, so let's go into the last objective of today, which is skill 5. Listen for who and what in passive forms. Sometimes it is difficult to understand who or what is doing an action in a passive sense. The problem is that this is frequently tested in listening section. Let's look at an example. You know, passive voice, no? When we do not identify the doer of the action, but only the receiver. So who is doing the action? If the invitation was sent, who sent the invitation? So we are not really sure about who or what. Kind of inferences similarly. Okay, on the recording you hear, did Sally go to the bank this morning? Yes, she did. She got a new checking account. What does the woman imply? Oh, what? Yes, implication, which is like. But I don't see the passive here. Did Sally go to the bank this morning? Yes, she did. She got, okay, she got a new checking account. She got the account, okay? What does the woman imply when she says that she got a new checking account? A, Sally wrote several checks. She wanted to check up on the bank. A new checking account was open. Passive. The passive is not in the question, but in this case, in the answer.
So basically, we have an active structure, the answer could be passive.
Exactly, or the reverse, Fair. That is it. Sometimes you would expect to listen in the dialogue a passive voice, then in the answers options, you will find an active voice. No? If you detect it, that might be a good clue. If you heard a passive, then probably the correct answer will be an active or the reverse. Yeah. Okay, so she wrote, she wanted, they are active. A new checking account was opened. Passive. And Sally checked. The three options that we have, A, B, and D, are active. And the only one that is passive is the correct one. You see? Okay. Now let's see. Passive statements. Let's see the recommendations that they are giving us here. Okay, it says, passive statements. If the conversation contains a passive, the answer to the question is usually an active. Number two, if the conversation contains an active, the correct answer is often a passive. So this demands from you, right, good grammar knowledge to detect it from the very beginning. So you will be looking for the alternative. This is another way of restating. It's another way of saying the same, but in different words. Okay? So note, check carefully who or what is doing the action in these questions. Okay, ready for the exercise before we go today? Okay, first we have like the warm up, okay? Read the three exercises, the three questions, choose the best answer, quickly trying to detect, and then I'll play the listening for the next exercise. Okay, come on, go ahead. So I will have it here. This is 1457. Okay, got it? This is exercise 5. Number 1 is, number 1 is C. Number 2, C again. And number 3, A. Yes? You failed? Which number did you fail? The first one? Yes? Because it says Alice needs, number 1, Alice needs to pay her tuition today. but her tuition has already been paid. That's passive. So you are looking for an active, but we have several active. The situation here is that you need also to understand what you are saying, no? For example, Alice's education has paid off. That is active. That is not passive, but that is not the correct one, no? Because Alice's education has paid off. To pay off is like to get the benefit. It's like to, how do we say in Spanish? ¿Cómo? No, redituar. It's the idea, la educación de Alice le ha redituado, le ha pagado de vuelta, ¿no? With the off changes meaning. Then, for example, letter B, Alice's tuition needs to be paid. It means, yeah, but her tuition has already been paid, so it's the opposite. Needs to be, it is passive, and we don't need another passive. Now, Alice has already paid her fees. That's the correct one. Because she personally has paid active voice. Okay? And Alice has already received the money. That's different idea, completely different idea. Okay, let's go into exercise 5 before we go home today, people. We're about to reach the objective. Let's do it. Let's go for it.
This conversation probably take place.
Okay, this is the end, no? The end of the previous.
Number 9.
Oh. Have you responded to Bob's dinner invitation?
Sorry. That was the moment when we pushed it back. Sorry. Okay.
What tuition means? I don't know.
Tuition, colegiatura.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Tuition, la colegiatura.
Number 2.
Has Harry heard
That
from
was too far. Just a second. I'll push it back. Sorry for this. I mean, I think that was a little before.
And everyone's going in.
That was too.
We should take our seats now.
Probably there.
Number 9.
Number 9.
Have you responded to Bob?
Sorry, people. Sorry.
TOEFL exercise 5.
That's it.
In this exercise, listen carefully to the short conversation and question in the recording, and then choose the best answer to the question. You should be particularly careful of passives. Number 1.
Would you like to go to the new restaurant on the corner?
Is that the one that serves vegetarian food?
What does the woman want to know? Number 2.
Has Harry heard from the law school yet?
Yes, he was admitted by the law school for the fall semester.
What happened to Harry? Number 3.
Mark said that you were a lot of help.
Well, I took care of his plants while he was out of town.
What does the woman mean? Number 4.
Do you know what happened during the lightning storm?
Yes, several trees were destroyed.
What does the man mean? Number 5.
Did you see Sally? Her leg's in a cast.
Yes, I know. She told me that she broke her leg skiing in the mountains.
What happened to Sally? Number 6.
The horses are not in very good shape now.
They were ridden too long and too hard.
What does the man mean? Number 7.
Why didn't you order coffee?
I thought it had already been ordered.
What does the man mean? Number 8.
How are your friends going to get home from the airport after their trip?
Their car was left in the airport lot.
What does the woman mean? Number 9.
Has the class chosen a representative?
The other students appointed Matt class representative.
What does the woman mean? Number 10.
Wasn't the building damaged in the earthquake?
Yes, it was. And when this happened, the inhabitants were paid by the insurance company.
What does the man mean?
Okay. All right. So let's see. I'm going to give you the answers so you can correct yourselves. You see your errors. Okay. So this was exercise 5. Number 1, D of Daniel. Number 2, baby. 3, A. 4, baby. 5, C. 6, C. 7, C again. 8, baby. 9, Danny. And 10, Danny again. Okay, how was it? More difficult now? Yeah. Okay, how many errors? Confess, speak. Come on, speak up. 7, that's too much. 4, all right. 1, that was good, both of you, okay? 3 of you. 3, over there, girls. 4 of them, 5, 4, 1. Okay. Clapping for the ones having just 1 error. How about there, Andrea, Sam?
0.
0. We know that is Sam. Yeah, and Ruben, do you want to say or do you want to say?
6 error.
6 errors. That was difficult. Okay, so you have the answers. Let's play it back, okay? So, and stop after each of them so you will analyze. Still 5 minutes, okay? 5 minutes left. Oh my God, I lost it. I guess I have it. No, because it's right here. If I just click here, 15:05. Yes, still 5 minutes. Let me see. Okay.
Number 10.
Okay, this is the
Can you
last
fill
one.
this prescription for me?
If you leave a prescription, I can have it filled in about 10 minutes.
That was the
Who is the
previous one.
woman?
Yes. Ah. Okay. So let's see.
TOEFL exercise 5.
Okay.
In this exercise, listen carefully to the short conversation and question in the recording, and then choose the best answer to the question. You should be particularly careful of passives.
Okay.
Number 1.
Would you like to go to the new restaurant on the corner?
Is that the one that serves vegetarian food?
Is that the one that serves vegetarian food? The second speaker. Is that the one that serves, the restaurant that serves? Active. What are you going to look for? Passive. Which is the passive? Letter D. Vegetarian. Okay, what does she want to know? That if vegetarian food can be obtained. Okay, so that's it in number 1.
What does the woman want to know?
What does she want to know? She wants to know if, no, letter D. Okay, let's listen to number 2.
Number 2.
Has Harry heard from the law school yet?
Yes, he was admitted by the law school for the fall semester.
He was admitted for the law school for the 4th semester, no? 4th? Ah, yes, full semester? Ah, fall, yeah, that's right, for the fall semester. Okay, so we have he was admitted. What is that? Passive, no? Was admitted. So we are going to look for active. So the law school accepted him as a student for the fall semester. Okay. So active, passive, passive, active. The others are active. He admitted that he wanted. The law professor admitted is active. He could be admitted after the fall semester. In this case, it is passive, no? Now, letter D is also passive, but it is meaning a different thing. After the fall semester, right? Okay. 3? Ready? Oh my God. Here.
What happened to Harry?
Okay, what happened to Harry?
Number 3.
Mark said that you were a lot of help.
Well, I took care of his plans while he was out of town.
Okay. I took care of his plans while he was out of town, no? Okay, so okay, I took care, that is active. So Mark's plans were cared for in his absence. Passive, meaning the same thing. I took care, the plans were cared. All right, the others are Mark's plan, different than planned, was to be out of town, was careful about his plans. She was careful while Mark was gone. Probably that would cause you some problem, no? That she was careful while Mark was gone. But, well, here the idea is to find active versus passive. Okay, number 4. Let's move ahead.
What does the woman mean?
For and last, no? Because we are finishing the class, but you can watch it on the video.
Number 4.
To repeat it.
Do you know what happened during the lightning storm?
Yes, several trees were destroyed.
Several trees were destroyed during the storm, no? So, were destroyed, passive. The storm damaged the trees, active. You see the trick? So this is like for you to get alert whenever you listen to a passive, probably you will find faster an active voice for the correct answer. All right, my people, let's open up the cameras to say goodbye. This is the end of today's torture. All right, here we have people. Where do we have people? I don't see. Ah, right over there. I was just teaching alone. Yeah, are you looking at your beauty there? Yeah, getting famous on YouTube. Yeah, all right. And Bruno and Karen, bye-bye. Thanks for opening the camera, Ruben. We know that it is you back there behind the camera. We suppose Sam is there too in her pajamas. All right, see you. Homework will appear about vocabulary, okay? Try to work hard. Bye-bye.